Hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop, hello! Monty from Monty Stream Impossible. Monty from Monty? I never thought I'd see the day when Monty from Monty would Monty. Well, I need to take a drink. Have you been, Hup? Hopefully, you've been good. Let me see this. I should probably put the chat box on the waiting screens too. I'll set that up some other time. Alright, let's see. What happened last time? Because it's been 2 weeks. Last week I did not stream, and now, okay, I know I did at least get everything prepared. Like a level 20 samurai, I got one, I leveled him up to 20. So now I can do this level 20 samurai quest. Now to meet a blade master, I had to accept it first. Turn your boy Etrian, which is to see the skill of a foreign trained samurai before he passes away. Reward the boy's treasure. That poor kid, he'll never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. Samurai above level 20. We got it. Oh yeah, I also finished the Shilaka quest, which took me forever to find the materials. But we'll complete that next. Welcome back. Goodness, you become a mighty samurai. Well, let's go see the boy. Ah, the kid seemed happy jumping up and down like that. He seemed almost too happy, you know? And she said, that kid's looking too happy, throwing it down. You've done 3 things for him because he's weak, but he doesn't seem so weak to me. Is that kid sick at all? It's not a very funny joke. Oh, so you think he got better because he met all his requests? Oh, that's a sweet thing to think. Well, we'll just go with that theory then. Oh, she is suspicious of this kid. Is he actually terminally ill? I'm gonna need proof. Let's see, favorite Shilaka. You finally completed this quest. Final request pertains to materials necessary to cut the bone flail. You guys doing a tremendous job, you know? Keep it up. Oh man, that's it. Banished treasure, I cannot do that one now. I died. Yeah, I'm trying requests here. All sorts of people can use their talents. If you have some time, I know they'd be grateful if you could take care of some of them. Whereas in others to finish Shilaka's quest, I can actually see the 3rd floor, 3rd stratum conversation. Lately, the artisans at the workshop won't shut up. All they ask is Hellions back yet? They always have fun with the materials now as you will bring them. Ah, nice. Okay, let's see. I don't think I have anything to sell. Well, Odyssey, is that what you already have equipped? No, this is actually stronger. I mean, you can keep it. I don't know if we're gonna have another samurai quest at some point. Level 40 samurai or whatever. If so, I'll just keep that quest there. Or keep that weapon on you. Alright, now let's actually get my team and start the mission today. I'm in the wrong place. Okay, so the team for the day. I think Rook is the character that we're leaving out right now. Yeah. We're all basically the same level, I think. Of course we gotta bring Val, Silva, Erimerus, and then Floor. Okay, so I have a good crew. Okay. I actually prepared, yeah, everything off stream in those 2 weeks that I had off. Well, yeah, 1 week. I do have a warp wire, yeah, the bone flail. Yeah, I already bought one for Erimerus, I kind of forgot. Yeah, I could just get one from the quest. Yeah, he is ready for the front lines. He has, well, technically he doesn't have as much strength on paper, but the skills he uses boosts his strength by a lot. Basically, he's strong. He's stronger than ever. So let me save. Go into the first dungeon. Go into the first dungeon. Go into that 3rd stratum. I also bought some war chimes, so hopefully I don't get any encounters. on the way. Because it seems like it's gonna be a tough fight. Against the Ant Queen, which I fought in Etrian Nexus. One of this, like the last Etrian game, you know, until HD came out. That's when I first met the Ant Queen, and her fight, her room, I already forgot to use the word charm. I already forgot. Her fight was tedious. Well, it was more like, I mean, yeah, the fight itself was. Sorry. The fight itself was probably also tedious. I think I remember using blind a lot. Like an AoE blind. But mainly I was thinking about the chasing her down as she laid a bunch of eggs part before. That's tedious. That's the part that I remember the most. And it seems like she's got something like that going on here too. But I'm gonna hope that it's a lot simpler in this game because, you know, this is the first Etrian game. Everything's on a smaller scale. You know, maybe her room isn't giant. I mean, look at the size of the room. It's... I don't know. It's not crazy or anything. Anyway, yeah, I cleared out all the FOEs on the way to her. Just so we wouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, that time has come. Ant Queen? If I just take a step forward, are we about to fight? Oh, no. Okay, here come a bunch of ants. And it's like, I don't know. Oh, they just stand still. Huh. Oh. As you walk through the forest, you're faced by a wall of trees. Continue for... Yeah? Huh. Is that just a one-way? No, actually. Okay. Okay, this... They want me to do some sort of strategy. They got the setup. Does this part lead to a shortcut too? No, just this one over here. Okay. There's something going on here. They're plotting something. You have traversed every corner of this floor and created an excellent map. I don't know if I call it that. Rada Hall would be quite pleased. You know what? They would be pleased. I'm not, though. I need that 100%. If you are done mapping B11F as well, then return to Rada and show them. If not, return this previous floor and complete the second half of your task. Yeah, we gotta map out this room perfectly. Let's see. I'm guessing the room is shaped the same both ways. It's a shortcut down here this time? No, okay, there's actually only one shortcut. Well, I'm not sure what they want me to do. Did I miss a shortcut, or... Okay, there's only one. Do you want to fight? I'm not sure what exactly I should do here. But we got a lot of Hamats. Ah, man, I forgot to put Prina in the middle. Bait can't work like this. Let's see. Those both cost 5, yeah, okay. And I forgot what ants are weak to. But this is an ice dungeon. I mean, I think. It's like a lot of water enemies, which there's no water element in this game, so you know, it's really ice. And so we defeated you in one turn, and then there's like 2 sets of ants behind me. Okay. Yeah, we'll let Silva keep doing that. Okay, get him! Oh. Alright, yeah, what's going on here? Hello? Oh, so are these other ants? Yeah, they've been alerted. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's just make sure we actually won around these guys. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. We could probably get away with using Nerve. Tag eyes. Alright. Right. Okay, don't call for help though. You don't have to do that. So you are dead that you seem to actually be like the weak enemy. So let me just... Cause someone one-shot you. Yeah, okay, here's the regular enemy. Oh, okay, the ants have respawned. Alright, I don't like the look of that. Y'all can go back. Oh, no, they stay there. That's... You don't have to do that. Alright, now what am I supposed to do? Alright, retreat! Tactical retreat! Because I don't want to deal with those ants being that close to me as the fight starts. And they don't look like they're going away until I go to a different floor or... Oh, right. Go to a different floor or hopefully not leave the dungeon. I ran out of the warm chime. Don't curse me! I wasn't trying to go back to heal, but actually, yeah, town is right here. Ant attack! Oh no, it's ant time! Hello, Jaku Frost, how are you? Yes, I was thinking, okay, let me try to take out the small ants before we fight the queen, but yeah, they respawn after like a few turns, I don't know. So I'm just gonna handle it. I'm just gonna handle it. War charm. I forgot. Again. I get it. Crusher? Maybe I should slow down so I can read the enemy names. Someone's about to level up, actually, so let me do one more fight. Nice. I think that was Silva who leveled up. Oh, I see. The queen is only facing forward, so she can't actually summon the ants right at the start if we come in from here. I got it. Okay, what was Silva doing? What was she cooking? I don't know. What else? Yeah, provoke. Oh, never mind. The constantly respawning FOEs definitely make the bosses more of a puzzle encounter. I'm about to break the puzzle. I don't know what to do. Man, I was thinking of the side entrance. I don't know. Should I not have stepped down? Should I have gone forward? But if I go forward, I mean, Alright, I'll try one more thing. The puzzle's beating my ass. Alright! Like, if I step right here. Oh. Well, I've locked myself in. I was wondering if it just wouldn't spawn because I'm here. But, at least I got the preemptive. God, the other one already respawned! I'm not up against a wall, so I can run, right? Oh, right, but I am... All I did was turn! All I did was turn! What happened? What happened? Alright. We'll take y'all out one round. I hate to do this. I was trying to spare y'all. It is not... Wow, that's a lot. We don't have any AoE moves. I wonder if we should consider that. Am I stuck? I wonder if I should consider AoE. I don't know. Etrian honestly doesn't really have like a priority on AoE, like, or multiple enemies in important fights. It's usually just random encounters. Alright, yeah, we failed this operation. We'll get him next time. We gotta get out of here. Okay, that's a bad setup for me to try to survive it. So glad you can escape even when corner 3 onwards. 1 and 2 though, oh boy, yeah, I learned that against the assassin in the primitive jungle. I was like, I can't run from the assassin. It makes sense. And then I learned, oh, it's just because we're up against a wall. Okay, well, that's terrifying. Why'd they program that in? That's incredibly specific. I'm sure other old dungeon crawlers also did stuff like that, where it's like, if you're up against a wall, you cannot, like, you literally cannot strafe in any way in this game. If you're up against a wall, your characters can't even turn, like, 45 degrees and run. They are stuck moving forward or backward. Alright, let me heal. Alright, we got it this time. We're just gonna charge in. This time, we're just gonna do what I was planning on doing the first time, until I saw she spawned in ants from the start. I think I prefer the Nexus. Well, no, okay, I barely started. Like, we can one round these ants. So honestly, them spawning in shouldn't be too much of a problem. And we got a good amount of Hamals. And I don't know how many Amritas we got, but yeah, the Hamals are mainly what matter. Okay, last war chime. I don't know, Nexus version is like, you gotta take several laps around the room. Either that, or I just wasn't good enough to get it all in like one ant queen cycle. Alright, so yeah, alright, here we are. Alright, let's do it. We're ready. We can handle a bunch of ants. No problem. Royal Ant has appeared. Oh, I forgot to put the Perrine on the middle. Well, 12 TP is a lot for just one skill right now, but that's not an excuse. I'm making excuses. I wanted her to be able to use bait. I guess you had to beeline the boss. Yeah, I'm just going for it. Alright, we're gonna go War Cry, Defender, and see, I've been using ice. See the damage is like there. Alright, what items do we got? I think we have like Ice Mist or something weird like that. I'm hoping she doesn't suddenly have some ice moves. I mean, any element, we've got silver ready. Hammer. That is not much damage. Alright, how much health do you have? Wow, okay, not bad actually. Start draining, Preen. Well, no, okay, we can. Let's try to confuse. It's time for Caduceus. And is it floor time? Is it floor time? Let's see. Provoke would be nice. Let's freeze. Duster. Ah, no. She still has blind in this game, too. Enemies Wrath is drawn. Alright, y'all. Oh, the floor! Get floored. Headbind. First try. It's just that easy. It's actually just that easy. Okay, hit rate down. Who goes first in this team? Like, it might be Perrine. Okay, who is... Okay, Silva. I prefer Silva to be doing support stuff, because we don't really have... Yeah, I bought some extra Theria, because... Wait, this isn't an ailment. Is it? Wait a second. Binding, status ailment. This seems more like a debuff than an ailment. I don't know if we can actually get rid of that with this. Oh, now we got the ailment. Oh, okay. Well, Perrine still hits anyway. She's fine. 450 damage. God. Alright, perfectly calculated. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any AoE, so when these ants come in, yeah, it's kind of just... Love ailments and binds in EO. They're so good. They really are. I love binds. It's too bad I didn't build a bind Dark Hunter, but I never tried Sword Dark Hunter before. Like, you know, when you see the Dark Hunter, it's like everyone clearly wants to try the whip one, you know. It's like, oh, it's a unique weapon in an RPG, and, you know, the whip just feels like the most appropriate weapon for them. And yeah, any other time, I would be using Whip Dark Hunter. But I was like, I want to try sword, actually. Ailments sound pretty fun to try in this game. Anyway, okay, let's see. Like, how dangerous are these guys anyway? Okay, let's actually redo Immunize and Defender. Now, how dangerous are these ants anyway? Because I feel like we could probably handle a few ants. Especially with Defender Immunize. Yes! I feel like we can kill her before this gets too bad. Okay, Val's doing 173 with freeze. I need to see how much she does with burn. Okay, 3 ants. I'm hoping that's the maximum amount, because they yeah, the screen's looking a little crowded. I think that's enough. Alright, you've run out of Warcry. No, you haven't. Okay. This is probably the last turn of it, though. Let's try and stun her. You still got Provoke? I can't keep pressing the wrong button. I can't keep doing this. Nobody's actually been blinded, but we will still use their Akabe in case she does it this turn. Okay, we did about 170 with freeze. Let's see how much. Ah, there we go. Though Silva does go after. Yeah, that's not even much damage. Floor, get him! Man, everyone's been landing their hits, even with all this accuracy drop. They're just that good. It's just that easy. Anyway, they can both be pretty great, but Whip and DH in 2 is broken in the best way. Oh yeah, didn't they have this skill, this climax skill or something that's like insta-kill or just really big damage if you have every ailment on the enemy? I'll try that once I get, you know, Etrian 2 HD. Until then, I'll just imagine it wistfully. Alright, I didn't see how much Flame did. I'm bad at checking how much damage something's doing. Speed is decreased. Look, it's the last turn. It's over. Good God. Floor is so strong. And of course, the Rimrus is keeping up with them like it's nothing. I cannot fathom the preference for Etrian 1 Untold. Does that game have combat medics? I don't think so. I don't think they do. They have medics that can keep up with the Landschneck? I don't think so. Like, I've said my piece. I think. I believe I made myself clear. Ant Queen got floored. She absolutely got floored. Got the turn 1, well, you know, turn 2, first attempt, headbind. Got stunned a few times. Big damage in general. Hello, Ragna. How are you doing? Hopefully good. I tried a few strategies, try to be like, okay, how do I get past these small ants? And just get past, you know, the little ants just to fight the queen. But like, okay, you know what? We can handle this. In 2, you could kill the second boss from like half health, no ailments, but the climax skill. Half health, no ailments, 1-on-1. 1 versus 1. Auburn Thicket, floor 10. Had to remember the second stratum at Etrian 2. As much as I like the design there, I feel like that is like the least memorable stratum to me in Etrian 2. Like when I'm thinking, oh, first stratum Etrian, like, I mean, you know, we always remember the first stratum is just kind of where you go first, but it is usually a forest stratum. And then, you know, second stratum is like, oh yeah, it's the Auburn Thicket. Third stratum, I love winter areas, so I'm gonna remember, you know, the third stratum there. Fourth stratum is my favorite in Etrian 2, Pedal Bridge. Fifth stratum, we go up to heaven. Sixth stratum, we go up to heaven part 2. So, since my first platinum copy's a bit quirky and silly. Your platinum copy's a little silly, it gets a little silly. I gotta catch 493 Pokemon on my other copy to transfer guys over to White 2. What happened to your platinum copy? How to get this silly? Anyway, yeah, death to the ants. The ants are gone. We've done it. Ants are no more. The combat medic skills in EOU were so weird. Weren't they based on party HP? You actually don't know enough about Etrian 1 Untold. I don't remember enough about it. Oh, man. My controller can't keep being this finicky. That does sound familiar though, Ragna. I think I did remember something like that where it's like based on HP. I don't know if it was max HP or current HP. I like the ideas of medics having a lot of health as it's, you know, a symbol of being healthy and, you know, medical stuff. I think skills based on HP for a medic could work really well in games. That's actually what I did. Oh yeah, by the way, I finished my Game Jam game that I was talking about some weeks ago. That was great. See, the main healer in the team, he has some skills that, well, he has a healing skill that's based off of his current HP. Because he has the highest HP in the team. He's supposed to. But yeah, that kind of idea could work. But it's just like, yeah, I don't know if it works so well in Etrian 1. Oh, good God. Alright, hang on. Okay. The combat medic skills, yeah. I kind of want to steal the idea and make it better. Yeah, like, HP... I clicked off the screen, I gotta go back. HP-based skills for a medic could be really cool. Heaven Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, Heaven 2! Okay, we are actually the soldiers' wash basin. What are y'all bathing in here? What are they up to? Okay, I actually want to go back up because I need to get new quests, heal. We barely use any items actually, so nothing else really. Yippee! Congrats on finishing your Game Jam game. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun jam game. I do want to expand on the game because, you know, it's only a demo. Yeah, fortunately, like once I submitted the game, I'm actually in the Discord in one of our RPG Maker Discords, which I kind of forgot I was in. But then I was like, oh yeah, I could ask for feedback here on my, you know, first version of this game. So I got some feedback and I was able to fix the game, you know, update the game yesterday. So yeah, yesterday, that should be the final version of the game for, you know, the Game Jam for a little while. But yeah, I like Game Jams. I don't know. Every single game I've published has been for a Game Jam. They're usually pretty fun. It's just nice to get a quick idea out. Because, you know, the game developing community, I don't know, especially when it comes to, you know, things like RPG Maker, other smaller, like, game-making engines, people seem kind of iffy on, like, Game Jam games. It's like, look, you'll never grow if you keep doing, like, all these quick Game Jam games where, you know, you use, you know, a lot of default resources, all that sort of stuff. It's like, I just have fun, you know. Like, lately, lately is an understatement. It's like, I don't know, for the past long time, I feel like there's been, like, more of a push for, like, all game engines, you know, no matter what game engine you're in, make your project, like, for commercial, like, intend to make it for commercial, you know, make it a commercial project, you know, make it cost money, do all this custom stuff. It's like, look, some of us we just do this as hobbies, man. I don't think I've seen that. Okay, you seem very tired. Are you alright? You on your journey? Okay, I have seen this dialogue. Whenever you feel tired, free to start in. And so I definitely noticed, starting with RPG Maker MV, there was like a really big push for people to make commercial games, or just people who want to make commercial games in general, which, you know, I'm not like talking down or anyone like that. It's like, yeah, if you want to make a commercial game with like RPG Maker, then go for it. Like, there's some really nice ones, and you know, like, go for it. I don't think the game engine you're using should affect, like, oh, you know, using RPG Maker, you'll never make a successful commercial game, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's like, no, do whatever you want. But there is definitely, like, a difference between pre-MV and post-MV on, like, people wanting to put their games on Steam or just some sort of commercial product. I got distracted. Alright, we got stuff to sell. Look, like I said, this also doubles as RPG Maker channel whenever I am in the mood to stream RPG Maker developing. Shred Whip. Aw, man, we can't do anything with that. Gym Staff. We can do something with that, though. We can do something with that. Let's see. Gym Staff. What's Val's current weapon? Alright, 22-2. Oh my god, that's double. It's just about double. Man, Shred Whip looks good. Yeah, Rimmer's is on the path for power, so no time for, well, this gives him some extra HP, which I think he could keep. Also, yeah, let me finally put Preen in the middle. I wanted to get into learning RPG Maker, but I heard about RPG Maker Unite coming out. Supposed to come out last year, so I wasn't sure if I should wait or just get MV or MZ. Yeah, I was keeping up with Unite news when, you know, first heard about it, but after it got delayed, I kind of was just like, I mean, I wasn't gonna just be waiting in line to buy it anyway. Because, yeah, I'm still using MV, I guess. I'm still, like, let's see. Unite seems like it's like a whole nother beast. Like, if you know about RPG Maker VX, the jump between VX Ace. The jump between VX Ace and MV was big enough to be like, yeah, this is like completely different styles. You usually probably want MV. I mean, it really depends. MV and MZ, though, they're very similar. Like, if you have MV, most people would say, just keep MV. You don't really need MZ. Like, MZ has some really good quality of life, but if you're able to, you know, if you've handled that stuff while working on MV, you probably are fine keeping MV. But if you don't have either, people usually recommend to get MZ. It definitely depends. Because I have MV. I never bought MZ because I didn't see the upgrade as worth it for, you know, the 80, 90, 80 that it was worth, that it costed. I was like, nah, I'm good with MV. MV's on sale pretty often. That's true. I think MV is usually on sale. I think last time I saw it, it was like $20. It was like this big sale. I was like, oh my god, they're selling this for $20 now. I forgot MV's actually like pretty old. It came out in 2015. Also heard MV has a lot of tutorials. Yeah, definitely. There are tons of plugins for MZ out currently. Yeah, that's the thing. MZ is a lot more limited in plugins. Cause like the main, like, you know, if anyone's an RPG Maker after XP, they know about Yanfly. You know, the person who makes all those core plugins that everyone really likes to use. Like, up until, you know, MV, Yanfly was still, you know, making all the plugins. And now, Yanfly is retired from, you know, plugin making. And now the people who've made, like, all the core plugins that Yanfly usually make are Visual, but their plugins cost money. So, you know, some people are like, well, I don't really want to, you know, pay all this, you know, in certain packs for these plugins. So a lot of people making MZ projects usually don't seem to have many plugins, from what I know, because, you know, they do cost money. Like, all these, it's like the main core plugins that Visual have made are free for MZ, but like anything else, like, oh, specific battle system plugins, stuff like that, usually costs money. And of course there's other plugin creators other than Visual, but, you know, they're like seen as the Yanfly of MZ, so people usually look towards their plugins first. Anyway, yeah, a lot of plugins are available for MV, a lot of tutorials too. But yeah, to answer your question, Ragnar, I don't know, because Unite seems like a really big jump. Like, it's supposed to be compatible with Unity, I think. It's something like that, which is, you know, why it's called Unite. But, I don't actually remember all the details of Unite. I think they have 3D support in that one. Yeah, I need to see more news with Unite. We do have a warp wire. We have Hamals. We need to go. Oh, Uni compatible RPG Maker. That sounds rad. Yeah, that's what Unite is, which has not come out yet. So, you know, people are still waiting on news for that, including me, I guess. Now that this topic's been brought up, I'm like, oh yeah, RPG Maker Unite. Forgot about that. Forgot that that was still in production. I hope they have a demo. I mean, all previous RPG Makers usually have a demo, so I would hope they wouldn't change that. Because if I was planning on going to a different engine than RPG Maker, I'd probably choose Godot. G-O-D-O-T. Like, I don't know if I'm like a Unity Game Maker Studio 2 Unreal Engine type of person. It's like I'm usually working on the smaller scale 2D stuff. Let's see. Fond memories of you. And Lady Night wishes for someone to find a precious pearl she lost to a large horned monster in the forest. Award 2,000 yen. Citing the request. The pearl our client lost is a precious gift from her lover. If you search the habitants of monsters with large horns, you may be able to get it back. Careful though, that monster was too much for even someone as strong as her. Okay. Any monster with horns is our target. If it's too strong for her, then I guess it's not like, you know, Fender, Rage Loop, anything like that. Orphans of the Forest. They got orphans in the forest! Adventurers seek the cause behind the rising incidents of ferocious ant attacks on 12th floor. Citing the request. For some reason, the ants on the 12th floor have become vicious during certain times of year. A lot of adventurers fall victim to them in those times. Like you to find out the reason this happens. If we knew why, we might find a way to deal with it. Good luck out there. Alright, that's everything. Now we gotta talk to Mr. Quinn. Report our map of the newfound stratum. Congratulations, it's an unknown regions. We'd like you to create precise maps. Hellions Guild, I knew I could count on you. Thank you for your hard work. I've pondered of late the reason for the labyrinth's existence. The mysterious creatures, and that bizarre structure that seems to have no bottom. Do you suppose the labyrinth formed naturally? I can't help but think there's a secret behind it. Personally, I believe the secret, whatever it may be, would greatly benefit Etrian. However, the chieftain, he takes a different view. He's a man of few words, but he was unequivocal in stating the mystery it's best left alone. Why would he be so set against investigation of the forest past this point? But I forget myself, I shouldn't speak to you of such things. Thoughts like these are best kept private. In any event, your maps will be a boon to our research of the third stratum. We'd like to present this to you as a token of appreciation. Ooh, 5,000 yen! While you're here, there's something else I wanted to bring up. Those soldiers we sent to collect data on the layout of the third stratum, are they dead? They reported seeing an unknown life form deep within the labyrinth. Okay, we're good. Ah, the unknown life. Ah, got it. Alright, it's time. It's about that time. A race of creatures that look almost human, yet they are distinct from us in a variety of ways. If they speak true, it would be one of the greatest discoveries we have yet made. Can we ask you to proceed even deeper to the forest to investigate the matter? Took me a moment. I was like, oh, okay. We received word of a mysterious creature deep in their azure rainforest. Investigate the unknown life form and repeat back with your findings. Unknown life forms? It's Shao the Hedgehog! You accept it. Very good. Let me give you the details. As I mentioned earlier, there are strange creatures in the third stratum we are unable to reach. They seem to be a humanoid life form native in the forest. We may need to deal with them. For now, we're discussing how to best handle them with the chieftain. In the meantime, I want you to investigate the life form and report back with details. Be aware, for there's no knowing if life form will be friend or foe to humans. Alright, we got stuff to report. Alright. Should I switch out the team? I don't know. And look at the quests we got. Okay, some horn monsters somewhere, and then something on the 12th floor. We should be good. I mean, no more bosses at the... I went to the wrong place. No more bosses at the moment. So, we'll need the double, you know, combo of Arimerus and Silva. Oh god, Ruka's almost dead. Alright, Ruka was the character I used for all that tree frog strategy to try and level up my samurai to 20. Cause multi-hit was pretty good there. Tree frogs. Yeah, I went tree frog mode off screen. I was like, okay, yeah, let me see who's the best character to get rid of multiple enemies at once. Yeah, Ruka's the only one with AoE who actually has okay defense. Okay, what else do I want Ruka to learn? Because she's mastered trickery, yeah. First turn, 8 TP is enough, I think, for now. Apollon, Chop Mine, Take. Wow, Ruka's kind of got like nothing left to learn. No, I mean, I don't know. Less of the chance of enemy preemptive. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Oh, we have to learn ambush anyway for that. First hit. Chance expecting first next turn regardless of speed. You're already supposed to be one of the fastest. I think we're fine with that. Escape at higher levels raises defense. That doesn't sound bad, especially since I would have put Rook on the front line sometimes. I don't know. What's the opinion on Apollon? And y'all who've played Etrian Seat 1 and have used Apollon, what's the situation with this skill? Is this skill worth it? Yes. Got it. Because I was like, the whole 3 turns thing, I don't know, but yeah. The big damage sounds like it could be very good. So we'll start with that. Everyone else is good. We didn't get anyone leveled up after. Okay. Down to floor 12. Alright. See, this large horned monster in the forest. So when I say forest, I mean this is also a forest. Yeah. So maybe somewhere in this stratum. And an orphan's in the forest. Okay, if I were a pack of ants, where would I be? I'm thinking the left side. I mean, could they be in the ant queen's room? I mean, if the queen died, doesn't that make these ants? Did that make them orphans? Is that what they mean? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Like we killed these ants' mom? Is that what the? Do I have to walk in a specific corner? Any ants? Any ants? Because I see that thing walk around in D5. I don't remember what kind of FOE that is. It's probably an ant. Alright, now these corners got a pack of ants coming after me. Let's see. Let's just take the walk. The walk through floor 12. Oh, here we go. I was like, this area had a lot of ants. As the publican told you, the ants walking around here become vicious. One ant seems to be going back and forth on the pads. Could it be guarding the area? Ah, there you are. That's a regular fight. Bam, 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 bam. You accidentally defeated one of the guard ants that was on patrol. Fearing that its comrades will come for you, you run for dear life from the area. Oh, God. So we're not actually supposed to fight. Okay, they become vicious. One ant seems to be going back and forth on the path. Could it be guarding the area? Should I only fight the one going back and forth? Well, which one's going back and forth? They kind of all are. We'll have to see. Oh, hey, we got the preemptive. Oh, okay, no. One is specifically walking back and forth. That is what they say. But they all seem to be walking back and forth to me. Like, are you named something different? I don't know. We'll see. One of the cars that was on patrol. Oh, am I not? Okay, I'm probably not supposed to kill ants. I'm just supposed to see why they are guarding this area. But which one do they mean? Like, these aren't ants, so this shouldn't count. Alright. That's not a... That's a frog! That's a frog! Don't do this! Okay, I can't find anything around here. That's crazy. Alright. Get us out of here. You were unable to run. Come on, team. Come on. Alright, are you down here? Because it seems like there's an event down here that I didn't. Once you get past the patrolling ants and walk further in, I am so sorry to those ants that I fought. I did not know what the plan was. Once you get past the patrolling ants and walk further in, you see a large egg in the brush. It's an ant's egg. Seems the ant's strange behavior is a result of the breeding season. These ants are fucking. Now that you've found the reason, you should flee before the ants discover you. I don't know if we're in the clear. I mean, I'm sure we are by now. But yeah, let's just do that. Let's warp wire back. Well, actually, you know what? Let's just keep going. We'll turn that quest in once we get back to town. For now, we are definitely good enough health to just go to the 13th floor, see what's up, see this mysterious life form. Oh, hey! Healing spring. Oh, there's more water around here. Treasure chest up there. Whoa! Oh, hey, I remember. I recognize you. Which game and dungeon do I recognize you from, though? Which game and dungeon? Moriana. Alright, let's see. This is some riveting pathway. God. Alright, I should also be on the lookout for shortcuts. I mean, the path here was not long at all. So we're good for now. In the depths of the forest, you suddenly catch a glimpse of someone's shadow. It is Shadow. From its place in the nearby brush, it closely watches your every move. Who would be here this deep in the labyrinth? Ridden Tlachka, perhaps? But they're usually more direct, never hiding themselves in the shadow like this. You mentally debate over whether you approach the shadow or pay it no heed. Yep, let's check it. You take a continuous step towards the shadow, but it instantly withdraws to the trees. You resolve to keep an eye out for the unknown shadow from now in your travels. Alright. Meltworm. That sounds terrifying. Don't even want to know what you do to people. Meltworm and bug nest. Alright. Man, it pains me not be able to mark down water tiles. Ugh. Okay, nothing here. Hello. Oh, right. Man. There we go. This floor is fun. I'm not feeling it right now. But alright. All these long pathways. Red Claw. Okay, so neither of you would be the horned enemy. Nice crit, God. Good stuff. Hi. What's good? Oh my god. Hello? Crab! Wow. Nice. Alright. Chance of paralyzing, confuse, and we go with confusion. Alright, we'll start with the pollen. Oh, right, we don't have silver. Let's start with the immunize, 'cause I don't really know how strong these guys might be. Let's go with trickery first. And Volt, I'm sure, will get you. Huh, it feels weird to actually be able to stand up to FOEs. Sheesh, I just saw how much EN you had. Yeah, I hit the grind. In my 2 weeks off, I was able to spare more time to get money, so that was nice. I'm gonna fight a crab. Oh no, the crab has ants. This floor, my first run. Like, oh god, crab has ants. If I didn't have emulator speed up, I probably would not be like so eager to just go and gather materials to sell. Fortunately, I can just okay. This enemy is kind of tanky though. It do be kind of tanky. Headbutt. Yeah, that can always help Val, so I should definitely go for it. Let's go for a Pauline. I don't know how much it's gonna do, or if we're gonna even be here for 3 more turns. I don't know. Alright, 148 is not bad. Let's go for Nerve. And Volt. We're not taking much damage, thankfully. At some point... Hey, nice floor, nice one. At some point, we have to put more into Immunize, but for now, it's pretty good. Alright, let's just go for basic attacks. And Volt. Hey, there's the arrow raised from the sky. Nice. Good job, Arimerus! Kill Claw and Red Bleed. Alright. Wind Whip. Nah, man, don't give me all these whips. I can't use them. I'll still look at it, though. Long whip tipped with crab legs that twine around its target. The crab whip. How? Come on. The rumors, don't be afraid. The enemies should be afraid of you! There we go. What's the floor looking like? Yeah, about what I expected. Oh wait, I've gone the complete wrong way from trying to get to that blessing. Well, this might lead to that way. I don't know. I need enrichment. I can't just keep walking down these straight lines. This isn't good for my health. This almost seems like some sort of quest spot, potential quest spot. I'll try to remember this spot. Oh, hey. Path up here. Does this lead to a shortcut back around here? Hey, it does, it does. Look at me, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. The Etrian Odyssey shortcut scheme in the game that we don't have shortcut indicators. I should go back and save though. Yeah. Cause like we can keep going, but I'd rather save. And sell the items too. OMG, did not know that shortcut was there. Nice. Yeah. I have helped you out. And I was like, alright, I get it now. I get what they do with these dungeons. They have it near, I don't know. I was gonna say near the end of the floor. That kind of looks like near the end of the floor. Let me see. I mean, yeah, every Etrian game basically is like, oh yeah, here's the shortcut near the end of the floor. But yeah, this one actually is really close to the start. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I would expect, well, yeah, all these other areas just don't really lead to anywhere, like a big enough jump. Huh. Alright, bone shard, gum throw, bat wing. Gold chime. Gum, aspis. Claymore. Alright, we're getting some nice stuff. Defense 7 and volt resistance. Doesn't it give us less defense? Yeah, it does. Okay. Not that I was really using volt around, so I think we're good for now. But we'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Claymore 78. I still don't really get the whole strength versus attack thing, but Viking does let Preen have a little more vitality. I don't know, that should be fine. Yeah, greatly decreases the encounter rate. Nice. Okay, let's equip the Claymore, I think. I think that's it for now. Just need to turn in that quest and heal. Alright. Award flute. What is that? Huh, so the ants were just protecting their egg. If that's the case, no wonder they get more vicious. I warn the explorers not to go near ants during this time of the year. Alright. Flute. Wind instrument played by blowing into the mouthpiece. TP plus 20 for bards. Feels weird calling them bards. Well, okay. Nothing else. Nope. Alright, back to floor 13. I gotta get out of that floor. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, where to start? Let's keep making our way down here, because, that was the plan anyway. go here. The goal of this stream is to beat the boss, and I think, I mean, if this is floor 13, it shouldn't be too much longer. I think we can get there. I think we can get to floor 15. I don't know, it kinda depends on what floor 15 is like. Well, how long have I been streaming? I mean, it's only been an hour. It's like, it's only an hour. Yeah, I think we can reach floor 15. Get all that this episode. Which means I'll be starting the 4th stratum today. What did I just get? I think it was a Medica. Medica 3, 4. Alright, Medica 3, I think that's what we got. You know, I've been thinking, like, I probably am still gonna get the Switch version of Etrian Odyssey HD. But yeah, I've been wondering, what version are you guys gonna get? Because there's digital Switch, there's, you know, digital on Steam, and there's technically the physical version from, I think, PlayAsia or something, for the Japanese version that has English text option. Oh, hey. Which version are y'all getting? Because, like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, it really is too bad that I'm not really going to be able to, you know, stream any of the new Etrian Odyssey HD versions. But the power of just having a Switch be able to play that wherever, it's too nice. It's too nice to pass up. Because I'm really thinking about Etrian Odyssey 3, their whole online Sequest thing. That'd be really fun to just do some, like, online stream, you know. Just be like, hey, I'm doing Etrian Odyssey 3 Sequest. Get in here. Get into this room. But it's like, man, if I'm buying the Switch version, I don't have Elgato or anything like that. And I feel like the earliest I begin something like that is like Christmas or something. So, you know, now's something I can just immediately do. Depends if there's cross-console. Yeah. Probably the Steam version. Oh man, my earphones got tied up. Buy the Steam version because there can be mods to fix the font. That is true. Man, the font is readable. Yes, it's just, it's a little disappointingly plain. Lean towards Switch, but also devastated because I want mods. Yeah, that's the thing. People can go crazy with the mods if they want to. I wonder what kind of mods people will have. Like, I'm sure one of them will be like, oh yeah, switch the portraits to these, you know, stuff like that. That's probably gonna be one of the first mods made for a game like this. I wonder what else though. It's like, I know the Steam Deck, I wonder if Etrian Odyssey has compatibility with that. It feels like it should. Like, it definitely should. But I don't have a Steam Deck, so, you know, I can't even do that. I have EOCs, I want to switch the portraits. Rah! You know, yeah, that is true. I got people I want to use different Etrian Odyssey games. Yeah, I haven't even thought about, like, putting my Etrian Odyssey OCs, like, drawing them myself and putting them into, like, you know, the PC, like, emulated versions, because I was given, like, a tutorial on that. Refreshing water dripping on the stump, you drink the water, yes. I was like, yeah, I can draw my characters, just put them in the game. Even though they're mostly already just default, like, character options that are already in the game. Time to copy Himagai's style. I wouldn't even have the decency to do that. I'm just throwing my own style in the game. It will clash. It doesn't matter. It'll clash as much as the portraits do in Nexus with each other. It doesn't even matter anymore. could do similar things in the game in Stranger of Sword City. The ability to set your own character portraits was a selling point, if I remember correctly. Oh, let me look that up. Stranger of Sword City. And one of the first images I see is a Prinny in there. Oh, is this a Nippon Ichi game then? The same developers of Demon Gaze. Oh yeah, yep. I remember I was talking about Demon Gaze, one of the other streams. Like, that's a dungeon crawl I've heard a bit about. I don't know if I feel like strongly about it, if I like would ever want to get it, because I think there's 2 games in that series. Oh good god, where am I? Okay, we'll go this way. Oh nice, dead end. I remember I was on this train of thought, and then I start talking about something else, I think, but it feels weird to just be able to, like, breeze through any enemies I come across at this point. I wouldn't think that I'm over-leveled, but it feels like in other Etrian games, like, no matter what, when I first encounter FOE, I'll die to it. Like, maybe I'm under-leveled in every other Etrian game, I don't know. The same with enemies, I can just auto-battle them all. Hello, what are you down there? I can just auto-battle them all in this game. I mean, regular enemies. But other games, it feels like I always have to at least be thinking a bit. Like, I feel like I will always die. But let's see, when's the last time I started a new Etrian game from the start? I don't know. Hello. Like, just because I can kill those crabs doesn't mean I really want to fight one, though. If that's what that is. Yeah, it might also help that I have, like, almost a full team of physical attackers who can just deal good damage while auto-battling. So I think a lot of other Etrian games, I usually have, like, more backline or mage supporting characters. Or frontliners who are like, oh yeah, they got, you know, alright attack and stuff. Okay. Oh, it's like this. Okay. What are y'all? I don't really want to bother y'all. Like, as long as y'all don't have beef with me, I will not have any with you. We can all just go about our day. Okay, well, you are blocking one to pass. We might have a problem now. Is the whole area blocked? Can I get through anywhere? Alright. Looks like I can go down here. Ah! Oh my god, that's a dino! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, no, no. Muck dial. Okay, yeah, sure, that's what you want to call yourself. Oh my god. Silva's not here. Jump scare. We might die. Oh no. We could run away. It's possible. These guys are red though. Actually, there's a lot. There's a lot that we can do here. We don't have any somas. We don't have anything like that. We need some team healing. Baits. Uh-oh, we got a problem now. Yeah. Get a Rimmers to move now. He needs to move now. Please stun. Oh gosh, we did not. I think he could do it. All right. The trap is set. Ooh, the triple. Oh man. Oh, wait. Health is actually not bad. Okay. If it goes for that skill again, we could definitely kill this one. Yeah, go first turn. I don't know how fast these things move. But just to be safe, we'll do first turn. Okay. Thank you for your belief in me, Ragna. I will believe in myself. Get up! Cook up! Yeah! Can we please kill it before it hits floor? Nice! Oh! Oh no, this is... It's terrible. The terrible state of affairs. Okay, let's see. Nice. I don't know if Rimris moves faster, and I don't even want to test it. Perrine save! Yeah, that was scary. I might actually want to defend this floor right now. Okay, first turn Rimris. Perrine might need to use Drain. We kind of need some health help right now. And then we can use... Perrine's gonna heal herself. Okay, we got that, and that. Okay. Because I need to set up Immunize, but I can't. All these... Perrine! All these guys are being this dangerous. Okay, Ruka, let's go for Nectar. Val, heal Perrine. Ow. Alright. The combo. And the Immunize. Alright, good round, good round. Nice dodge, Rimris. There we go. We're handling it, we're handling it. Let's go for bait. Okay. It's now a good time for Apollo. What's Rimris doing this round? Yeah, Salve. Alright, bait. Silencer. We'll go for first turn. And... freeze. This floor is fun solely because these guys are on it. Yeah, the gang of muck dials. That was not what I was expecting at all. I was like, what are these FOEs? These more ants? I don't know. No other FOEs have really acted. Like, the ants never acted like this. They just stand still. I was not expecting. Like, nobody expects the muck dials. Yeah, let's go for Drain on this one. We could try to kill these guys at around the same time. That could be pretty nice. Okay. You're trying to Polon over here and a freeze over here. Right, you move faster. Well, you guys might be speed tied. I don't know. Well, you moved way later. Ah, man. We could have had bait going off. How's Immunize? Alright, we'll redo it now. Floor, get in there. So we're gonna try to kill these guys at around the same time so no more come in. How many Medicas? I mean, Nectars we have. Yeah, we got okay amount. We have Medica 4. Fine, we will use it. Alright, nice. Only one seems to go before and one after Rimris. Did they switch? Oh, bite missed or something? Okay. Alright, so we got the Immunize back up. Let's get bait. Oh, headbound. Thank you. Ah, I got floored. Let's see. And let's freeze this one. Nice. I was like, okay, where's the Apollon? Alright, we're good. Oh, that is not that much damage. Alright, Ruka, it's time to play support. Yeah. Alright, I think... yeah, we're basically in the clear. Let's go for boosted Caduceus. Well, okay, I don't think we can actually beat them this turn. So let's wait till... okay, let's just soften these guys up for next turn. Should be good this round. Okay. Boost Caduceus. Mirage. Stunner. Multi-hit. And freeze. Get them both. Stop any others from coming after us. Alright. Gauntlet complete. Muckdial Gator scan, alright. I wonder if we actually specifically defeated all of them. Yippee! Yeah! Go team! That was a scary enemy to run into all of a sudden. Was not expecting the Muckdial. Alright, so here we are. Oh, into the floor already. That's a weird looking area of nothing. Right here. Did I miss something? Okay, let's go down the floor. Because I want to go back to town. Sus. Yeah, something's up there. I want to check out. I want to go back to town. See what new quests we have anyway. So, good time to check back here on the way out. Also, I need to save after those Muckdials. Okay, did I miss map a part? Or is this actually something? Nice level up. Okay, looks like, yeah, nothing here. Could be over here to the west. Okay, yeah. Be your own self, man. Be your own self. Mismanaging the map. And there's a treasure chest here, too. Alright, what do we got? Bravant 2. That is really nice. Love using those turn boss fights. Bravant Sweep, honestly. These are good. For my team, especially. Like, Ruka's technically the best user of it because she can just hang on the back line. But even now, like, Silva's got Provoke. And as we level that up, you know, it could be even better. For Cadus to drink Provence without worrying about the defense drop. No, we'll just warp back. Wait, I don't know if there's any items that these quests are gonna want. Okay. Hello, Miss Valerie. Oh, chef's request. 1? Isn't this like the 3rd time we've helped the chef? Jackson Restaurant desires to stun its patrons' palate with a new dish made from Moriana nests. Hey, we actually have one of those. Hamal Prime. Oh, my god. I thought the stun was like a hint that, oh, you gotta stun the enemy to get the conditional drop. But no. I guess not. This is a request from Jackson Restaurant. Man, I'm kind of hungry now that I think about it. Well, I don't think I'm necessarily hungry. I just want something nice to eat. Because I ate before stream. The chef there wants to break culinary ground by using bug nests in his new recipe. Now, I think I heard her patrons say you can get them from the Moriana's 13th or 14th floor. 3 of those, and you should be set. Wonder how a dish like that would taste, though. Hama Prime! Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, we actually got 3 of them? Wow, I only thought we picked up 1. Oh, we have exactly 3. If nobody got me, I know Hamal Primes got me. Can I get an amen? I gotta see what these Hamal Primes do. if ye seek to prove thyself in battle, go alone in the labyrinth to defeat the monster on PFF, the 13th and 14th floor. I don't think we're quite ready for the floor we just finished and the floor we have not even explored yet. But we'll just look at the dialogue. It's nothing or duo from the head of the guild house. This time he wants you to defeat the Kill Claw, but I don't know, by yourself. All I know about is his name, but I think the name says it all. Keep your wits about you out there and come back safe. I don't think we can Rimris our way out of that one. The Kill Claw's got some good defense. Scavenging for Ian, too. The merchant Ian now requires a sample of each plant that can be chopped in 13th floor. There were plants here? Okay, I must have missed something. I think it's did I actually just miss all these sparkling icons? It's gonna take a while to chop everything, so good luck. Unfortunately, we're not doing that quest right now. Or Feat of Strength. Yeah, let me get those out of here. Might be some off-screen stuff I look for. Because I don't even know where these are. Specifically EO1 Hamau Prime, not the other fakers. Alright, let's see. We gotta see what we're dealing with here. Welcome back, kids. I see you got the bug nest. 3 bug nests, just as requested. The Jackson chef will definitely be pleased to see these. I don't know. Is a meal made from these gonna taste good at all? Oh, hi, we got dialogue options. What do you think? If he asked you, would you try it? Yeah. You really do have braver souls than mine. Maybe once it's ready, I'll find time to give it a try. Just how powerful is the EO1 Hamau Prime? Find out now on Monty's stream! Oh my god! Wow! That's... I really wish this game had a storage system. I don't want this right now. This is too much. I know. This is too much power for me on the 3rd labyrinth stratum. It's not like that in any other game I played. Oh, that's like a soma. It's so good. This is not full HP and TP. Man, when will they start selling somas in the shop? I need those. those would be very nice with the combination of salve, because salve is not healing full, and I don't know if I want salve too. I don't know. I'm already putting so much points in the salve one. It feels like, I don't know. Especially with Defender immunized, it feels like we never need. I mean, sometimes we do need healing this big, like the Muck Dial Gauntlet we went through, but still 16 TP. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh yeah, Remis leveled up. Okay, let's see. Kadusha's only level 3 actually. Yeah, let's level up. So by my calculations, after level 5, things will stop. The cost will stop going up. A bait has been helping us. The bait served us in that fight really well. So I definitely want to put another point in that. Floor, yeah, we basically got all the main stuff. It's really just Warcry, max out, and then Hellcry maybe, and I mean HP, TP, and defense up all could be nice for him, I think. Crush is just, I mean, it's just not worth it. I feel like I don't even know how much Crush does actually, but I think I do value the potential stun and headbind more than just the pure damage. But it's like the first skill that you can learn as an axe, so it's probably not as strong as these two. Pour one out for EO1 Hamau Prime. Look what they did to our poor boy. Look how they massacred my boy. Alright, Ruka, we are putting more points to Apollon. Val, we're, yeah, still doing Volt up. Okay, so that's the horn monster we'll find somewhere around here. And we didn't do anything with either of the other quests. I'm not trying to solo the Kill Claw right now, and I didn't even know they were gathering points on the 13th floor, so yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Alright, we got a new sword already. Executor, wow, that is good. It gives tech? Which class would use... Oh, bards can use these. Huh. I was like, which class would even want tech? I mean, tech also raises your resistance, I guess, so... I guess anyone can use it a little bit. That's what it looks like. Pretty sure tech does that. Defense 16. That's pretty good, and I feel like... I mean, Pari's defense is actually still not bad. She's got the 12 defense and 9 HP. I could either just go for this upgrade. Wow. I think she's good. Okay, what is Hide Cape? Defense plus 2, HP plus 15. That's not bad. For, like, a rim risk. I think, yeah, he's just got an inferior version of that, so we could just give him this. Where is, okay, defense plus 2, HP plus 16. Is that what I want, though? Is any of the accessory that I'm looking around and I'm like, hey, everyone else could use that. I think we'll just get the high cape. Don't put the Hamau Prime at the top of the list. If I accidentally sell that, I will die. I will cry even. Executor. I can give that to... Wait. Okay, it's the one I hadn't equipped. I can give the Claymore to Silva. We're in the wrong place. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, it's like that's too much power. Don't put that at the top of the list. Oh yeah, what are levels looking like? It's like they want you to sell it. Put that down. You get that down there with the other healing items, please. Don't put at the very top. Put that down with the other Hamau. Okay, 43, 44. Well, you know, you two basically always have to stay. Silva's level 43. Oh, okay. We're all good then. Etrian, Preen. Hi, I'm from Poland. First time playing Etrian 4, 3DS good promos game. I love Etrian 4. That was the first Etrian game I played. That's actually what got me into the rest of this series, actually. I know when I first started Etrian 4, it wasn't just like immediate love at first sight, though. It took me some time to actually like get into the Etrian formula. Once I did, I was like, man, this game is good, and this series is also really good. So yeah, that was Etrian 4, it's a great first start. Yeah. That's the first one I learned about. When it was like Nintendo eShop, you know. Rest in peace, good God. eShop is actually down. But yeah, I saw the demo in the eShop, you know, all those years ago. I was like, hey, let me try this. It looks cool, you know. And yeah, that's how it all started. Now Etrian is basically my favorite video game series. Like, basically. eShop couldn't be this sick in the head without you. Agree, Etrian 4 is a great introduction to Dungeon Crawlers. Yeah. Okay, God, we really lost a real one when the Nintendo eShop went down. That was painful. Now let me think. Okay, we finished all the quests that we could just now. Don't know where the gathering points are. I have a warp wire, right? Yes. Alright, let's go to floor 14. Yeah, pour one out for the eShop. You were a real one. You were. It is a sad state of affairs. It's just the 3DS is such, you know, DS, 3DS is such a unique console. It just feels like that one that you just would never see get like shut down, replaced, or anything like that. And technically, no, it hasn't been replaced. It just got shut down. You know, eShop. Oh no. Oh man, it's FOE in front of us. Oh right. I can just go down these stairs. Something's about to happen on floor 14. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Because floor 13, yeah, I just go here. We're good here. Pretty sure every mug dial got defeated. Alright. The Flood of God's Tears. Oh, great title. Great. Not foreboding at all. Ooh. Use. Alright, let's see. That's what explore the area. Oh, hey! There's a chop point here. Wait, this is the chop point. Wasn't this what they were talking about in that one quest? Is it actually this floor? Well, they said floor 13, I'm pretty sure. Oh, right, Ruka has more than 2 chop points, I forgot. Chop. Flower travel time. How serene and confusing. Oh, man. Oh, fish. Alright, that was chop. Wibbat, sorter, Wibbat, alright. Should be good. Auto battling, nice. I just want to make sure that actually was chop. I thought I saw something weird. Oh! Oh, it's the sparkle from this take point turning black at the corner of the water as it goes up. I was like, is something popping out from the floor? No, it's just the sparkling chop. I don't know if y'all can see that, but yeah, it's like as this little sparkle right above the 7 on the bottom screen. Oh right, the screen setup is not able to be seen like that, but yeah, it's just little black piece. Oh wait, treasure. Alright. Oh man. A lot of these flowers. Oh, nice. Okay. Woo! How am I gonna map this out? I think that's like the closest I can. Like that. Alright, you can zoom out now. Was this only, oh yeah, just small island here. I love the waterfalls on this floor. Yeah, they are really nice looking. Wonder how they'll look in HD. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of zooming as I map these parts. Oh, this area's more open. Okay. Oh, we should heal a little bit. Oh, an FOE! Hold up! Hi, you weren't here the first time I walked here? Alright, what are you? If you're in the kill claw, I don't really want to fight you. Oh, of course you are. Alright. The team is not ideal for this sort of fight. We'll go for bait though. Bind your head, Apollon, and a Volt. Ow! 64 damage. I feel like I'd rather go for the ailments, the confusion. We really haven't been landing confused on many things. I will hope that we can this fight, because otherwise, Val's our only source of big damage. Like, we don't have no. No. We don't have any of those jars. Oh, nice dodge. Alright, get in there, Remus. Let's try to confuse it. Keep trying to headbind. Another multi-shot. I don't want to be using too much mana, though. TP. Alright, should be the last round. Nice. Alright. GG. Yeah! Just this FOE just seems to have a lot more what? Alright, the FOE icon just flashed, but it's gone now, I guess. But yeah, this team is... It's got a lot of physical attackers, so when something tanky comes up, physically tanky, it's like, oh wait, we actually got a problem now. It's up to Val. Hey, man. Where am I? Okay. The flower didn't come back! Should I even mark this as a... Huh, okay. I guess some of these are one way. Yeah, I don't want any problems with you. Oh! Oh god, jump scare. Hey, chill. The lake in front of you is as vast as an ocean. I don't really care about that right now. I care about the person. As you look about in wonder, a shadow suddenly appears before you. It's like, I know your name, but I'll hold off for now. I warn thee, step no further to this veil. As the shadow steps into the light, it is revealed to be a youthful-seeming girl. Her glare at you, however, smacks more of malice than innocence. I am Kupala, and the land is our sacred ground. Woe betide any who trespass. The girl disappears as quickly as she came. Could she be the humanoid life form? The Koopa. You cannot shake off the feeling of unresolved business in the forest and decide to go deeper. And you get a fight. We got it. Man, we've barely progressed this floor, it feels like. Get off my lawn! It's like that one, I don't know if I consider it old, but that one SpongeBob meme where it's like, we've come for your nectar, get out of my house. That's what it feels like. We have come for the labyrinth's treasure, the labyrinth's mysteries. Large box stands before you, Medica 3. Nice. Alright, let me see. Yeah, because we just need AoE healing right now. Everyone's TP is good. Okay, were there any flowers around here? I don't think there were. Never mind. Oh, what? Okay. Oh no, these paths are gonna start crossing. That's not good for my style here. Well, I guess it's not bad, actually. Alright, let me just... Oh, that was a way smaller travel than I thought it was. I was like, wait, no, okay, it's only 4-tile travel. Alright. Where's this lead? Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking about this strategically. I don't know where the end of the floor is. There are 3 places I can go. I don't know which one is leading where. That really is like, they make the travel feel a lot longer than it should. That's just 4 tiles. Or 2 if you look at it a certain way. Worth of travel. Alright, we'll go this way, I guess. Oh my god. Wow, this is okay. This is a much longer travel. Oh yeah, Tom, I forgot to ask, since you are in Etrian Odyssey, are you planning on getting the HD collection once that comes out? Once a stream, we basically always have a conversation about the HD collection, because that is just... We were waiting years for that. It's like the conversation. The conversation starter for an Etrian Odyssey fan. At the moment. No, I don't want to fight another Kill Claw, please. Not right now. Okay, y'all literally pop out the ground. I was wondering how y'all got here. I was like, do y'all splash out the water or something? No, y'all just kind of pop up when y'all feel like it. Let me see. Oh, you don't show up anymore? Okay. Parade! I saw her health the moment the fight started, and I was like, wait, that don't look good. We only have a Nectar 2. That's not really something I'm trying to spend right now. Ah, this is terrible. Alright. We gotta get out of here. Fortunately, we can. Always gotta look out for that now. I'm like, alright, are we against a wall in this game or not? I feel like I'm gonna start doing that in other Etrian Odyssey games too. I'll be playing Etrian Odyssey 5 or something. Some really recent one. I'll be like, okay, we cannot be against a wall. They will not let us run if we do. It's completely messed myself up. Collection game in 3DS. Estimated 2016. Sorry, my English is not good. Oh, it's fine. I was at the one on the Nintendo Switch. There's the Etrian games that are coming out on the Switch. I was wondering if you were gonna buy those. I need to figure out the Parine situation before we keep going. Is there a flower that leads straight up from here? I don't think so. Alright. Yeah, as long as that enemy doesn't move, won't have any problems. Oh, that was 800 Ian. I don't want to start a fight near this thing, so I feel like it'll start chasing me. Alright, run! Alright, alright. Man, that was quick. Fortunately, our back is turned the right way. Okay, we're good. Who else died? Nobody did, okay. Oh no, we might have to go back. We're trapped. Well, what's in here? Hamau. Nice. Do I want to use a nectar too? Do I? I remember we were on the path to learn Revive for Rumors, so then we stopped once we realized, hey, we could buy nectars and we're actually good on money. Still don't think I'll get Revive for him. Not yet, maybe. But okay, fine. Man. I don't know if there's a shortcut around here. Oh, wait. Is this just water? Yeah, okay, there's probably no shortcuts. Someone's MP is not that great. Rumors, that's not good. Let me get... Yeah, thinking about other Etrian games, like 3DS Etrian games, I need to replay Etrian 4, actually. Or finish my playthrough of it. I don't know, actually. I was gonna say, I'd probably lean more towards finishing the game, just to be like, okay, I finished the post-game of this Etrian at least, because the only post-games I've finished are 2 Untold and Nexus. Yeah, let me think. Because the only ones I played, yeah. 4, I'm in the middle of. 5, I didn't even start the post-game. I finished the main game, and I was like, alright, that's enough for me. Where'd you stop in 4? Yeah, I was in the middle of Hall of Darkness, so I had started the post-game. I was on floor 2. I think the last thing I remember was that floor pit puzzle. Where like every step you had to do a specific path or else you fall. I actually cleared that room. So that wasn't what made me stop. But I was still on floor 2 when I stopped for some reason, so. I don't remember what happened. Oh, this is a muck dial, I just realized. Okay. Well, we can handle that. Especially with Parine. So yeah, 4. I hated the puzzle, but it's actually very clever. Oh, is there an actual, like... Does the right path make a shape or something? Let me... Because, let's see, yeah. Yes. Oh, man. I need to look back at that. See what kind of shape it makes. Yeah, 5 didn't even start. I finished the main story, you know, beat the final boss of the 5th stratum, and then I stopped. If you were to play it now, you'd see it probably. Oh, nice. And then Yeah, Untold 1, I barely got through. I mean, I stopped Untold 1 in the middle of the second stratum. Untold 2, yeah, all post-game. And then Nexus, was actually the first game I completed the whole post-game of. And that's what inspired me to go back and, like, try to post-games of other Etronicies. 5, I love the music in that stratum. Also, unique floor puzzle. Oh, and the 6th stratum for Etronacy 5. I've heard the, wait, was the battle the FOE theme in that place? I think it's really cool. I forgot what the battle theme is like there. Wait, is there a new one? It should be. But oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of the 6th stratum battle theme. For some reason I thought that was the FOE theme. I was like, wait, they have unique battle theme in that game? In Nexus, I still have to kill the final Jormungandr. Yeah, I just looked up a strategy for that. I could not have done it just authentically. I was like, alright, Protector, Shield, Flare, whichever class has that skill. It was some strat like that. I don't remember. It's been years since I've done the Nexus post-game. But it was fun. It was fun. Like, despite my issues with Nexus, it was a fun game. Especially because that was my first experience doing, like, Etrian post-game stuff. It was fun to be like, okay, let me do this strategy. And, you know, when it really came down to it, like, yeah, the Abyssal Princess, that's when I had to pull up the guides. I could not do those fights. They were too much. The post-game strats were fun. Yeah, that game opened up the idea of, like, oh, yeah, post-game strats for me. I need to try some stuff in other Etrian games. My strat for Etrian 2 Untold was lower the difficulty after enough tries. That boss is ridiculous. Maybe one day, in a replay of Etrian 2 Untold, or, you know, Etrian 2 HD, maybe I'll try to beat the final boss at the post-game without lowering the difficulty. I mean, I don't even know if you can in those games. There are difficulty options, I just don't know if you can. I just kind of... I'm sure there's not like a picnic mode. I don't even know what difficulty options are in the HD collection. So true. Hey, Flo, you good? We don't have any more nectars. Please live. I just wish they would design better in Nexus, making them all resistant to physical attacks, and then making the elementals suck. Yeah, the elemental classes in Etrian Nexus. We could have done something different there. Etrian. Is that what you mean by elementals? The elemental classes, or elemental dragons? I might not know all the code words in Etrian community. And plus the 100k HP. The elemental classes. Okay, guys. I was like, yeah, the elemental classes in Etrian Nexus. It's bad out there. The damage, yeah. I use a Zodiac. I was like, something is not right here. Like, this is not right. This is foul. I didn't even play Etrian 3. I know something's wrong here. Of course, I would like a Switch, but I don't want to spend a lot of money on a box game. I have quite a large collection of 3DS like Mario, Pokemon, Zelda. So focused on 3DS, where I still have a lot to take over, like the brand new Etrian 4 mentioned earlier. Hope I answered your question correctly, because I don't understand what you were saying. But I'm having fun watching your stream. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. You answered the question, so yeah. I didn't know that you didn't have a Switch, but yeah. There's a lot of really nice games in the 3DS. I should buy more, like, I should get into Zelda more on the 3DS, I think. They have some good games. Yeah, have fun with the 3DS. That is a really good console. I still got mine. It's just such a unique console. And I'm glad you're having fun watching my stream. Hey, no Zodiacs are good. No Zodiac slander. It's the way EO bounces elemental attacks. I know. The Zodiacs in Etrian 3 seem to be a completely different beast from just how they feel in Etrian Nexus. Like, what was... Okay, well, if I want elemental damage in Nexus, I'm pretty sure the hero, yeah, the hero has all 3 elements. I remember I had a hero in one of my teams. Because that was another thing I did. For Etrian Odyssey Nexus, I had a class, I had a team for every Etrian Odyssey game that I had played. So I basically had all kinds of classes, some double, and you know, it was fun. Just swap out teams, you know, whenever. And then start mixing up characters from each team. It's the way EO balances elemental attacks. Yeah, once I play Etrian Odyssey 3, I will see the light. I got my team ready for Etrian Odyssey 3 HD. So that'll be fun. I know who I want to use. Next is Mind Carry for a while, but then I switched out for Meteor. I think it was at the right time because I didn't have much issues. Oh right, I did use that. I think I used those elemental shield attacks a lot. For the Zodiac. I forgot what they were called. The ones that could absorb damage. Oh god, I forgot some of these Etrian Odyssey skills. The prophecies. Yeah. The ancient prophecies. Oops, show later. I did that to give my previous character voices, and to be honest, I still go for some of the VA choices I chose back then. Also, hi, I'm home! What I miss? Hello, Neo! Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I was like, I need to make more teams in Nexus. There's a lot of nice voices and stuff. Even if they are in Japanese, even if I may not have as much understanding, they just sound nice. I was like, wow, these are some really good voices. Okay, so let's see. We did defeat the Ant Queen. Yeah, we're on floor 14. We met Kupala. She was like, bro, turn back. For the love of God. And you know us, we can't do that. What else happens? Yeah, defeated the Ant Queen. Fortunately, that fight was not hard at all, actually. I was worried. But no, we handled that. We did some quests for Valerie. We turned in the quest for Quinn, and then Quinn was like, find the unknown life form. Find out what we gotta do. I wonder if that quest is actually counted as complete now. Oh yeah, the Muckdial Gauntlet too, yeah. I got scared by the Muckdial. I was like, oh god! They are here. But we were able to defeat them. Perrine used bait, and that carried the fight. I feel. Like, that really helped. I mean, maybe we could have beat it without... Oh, you're just... Okay, cut crap. Can y'all stop using the FOE pictures for regular enemies? Bait was a... Yeah, it saved Floor's life at one round. That was great. The bait activated. She was able to get the kill. That was fun. Oh yeah, floored the Ant Queen. That happened too. I feel like there was something I am missing though. Well, you know, we're in the pedal puzzle now. I don't know where I'm going. Oh god, it's an FOE. Can y'all please kill this? No! No! Be good. Also good to see Rivers on the front row. Yeah, Rivers is doing a lot. I raised that boy. Thanks to Neo's guidance, we have the combat medic Rivers. But yeah, yeah, bait was fun to watch happen. So now I'm like, yeah, bait, we gotta level that up now. I rely on it. Anyway, now, yeah, the kill claws are not fun to beat. They got a lot of defense. It's up to Val every time. Let's at least try to kill that crab. Ow. Oh, the head seal! Immediately! You cannot escape, Floor. Oh yeah, and the goal today is to, you know, beat the boss on floor 15, which I am sure we can do and like with a lot of time to spare. So we'll be able to start the 4th stratum, you know, hopefully. Like, I'm hoping nothing crazy happens on floor 15 and we die. Because that's something I always forget, the fact that we could die to the boss. But I'm just gonna keep pretending that, like, you know, we only need one try for every boss. I mean, to be fair, you know, I did get Kernunos in one try. But I actually do not know the strategy for this boss. Like, I've never seen this boss in another Etrian Odyssey game, so I don't know what to do about it. You know, Fenrir I at least fought in Atrocity 1 Untold, and you know, I at least know about it. And Nexus too. Canudos also learned about it in Nexus. When did Reverence lose all this? Oh yeah, we also got a Hamao Prime, which goes crazy in this game. I did not know that. So I gotta make sure to not use that. Let's see. Yeah, try to stun it. We already used Apollon, yeah. I didn't know we were running low on resources. We should probably start healing in the battle. I do like the irony that poisoning Fenrir is a valid strat in both EO1 and EOU. LOL. Yeah, so I've heard that, like, okay, the Poison Alchemist is gonna be a viable strat. I don't know if it was confirmed or if it's possible that, like, I didn't even know it was a bug that was the problem with Alchemist Poison in this game. But yeah, apparently that is getting fixed in the HD collection. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I kind of forgot. Because Poison builds in games can be pretty fun. Especially when you got all the stacking poison. Like, I love using the Knife Trickster in 7th Dragon. Well, the 2020 onward, because I haven't actually... Because actually the healer that has the poison strat in 7th Dragon DS. Which I'm starting to build my healer towards that at some point, I think. Viper Dark Hunter and EOU too. The poison... Oh yeah, Viper Dark Hunter. The poison deals 700 damage at max level. Jesus. Okay. Wait, that goes hard actually. Man. Yeah, I do want to use a Whip Dark Hunter. In the HD version. Oh yeah, that was another thing. What version of HD are you planning on getting me? Are you getting the Switch version, the Steam version, the physical version from PlayAsia with English text? You know, what's the plan? Because I was talking about how cool it would be if, you know, if I were getting the Switch version, I mean, if this Steam version, which I don't think I am, it would be cool to have Etrian 3 and do, you know, streams where I do sea quests. But, unfortunately, I don't think I'm getting the Steam version, so. Yeah. War Magus Poison was pretty good in EO2U, if I recall. Yeah, I did not have a War Magus until post-game, I think, and by then I just kind of like... I just kind of had a War Magus just so I could have one of every class. I don't think I really used, like, half the characters I made. I got the Steam version, mostly because it's easy for me to take screenshots. Also for convenience, since I bring my laptop more than I do my Switch. Also mods, if I find one to be interesting enough. Yeah, mods is like the main, like one of the main arguments. Now I'm like, God, do I want the Switch or the Steam version? I'm like, I don't have Steam Deck, so I can't even, like, you know, pack the Steam version on the go. Well, at least you're definitely getting the War Magus in HD. I am. Bro, it's gonna be my Odyssey 2 team no matter what. Yeah, I'm like, man, I love the convenience of the Nintendo Switch, you know. I just be playing my, you know, on Steam, I'm just playing it on laptop, so it's not the same. Oh yeah, I remember I was talking about Etrian 3. I figured out my team for Etrian 3 HD. Oh, okay, this leads here, nice. We got the, let's see, yeah, the Sovereign. I think I want to use the blue-haired Sovereign, because, he's basically the guy from Etrian 2 Untold playthrough, but, you know, I can't put him in Etrian 2 HD, unless, you know, someone makes the Steam mods or whatever, but I don't have the Steam version, so, you know. Yep, custom portrait mods is probably, like, one of the first mods that are gonna be made for the Steam version. I can feel it. Blue-haired Sovereign. Yeah, I want to use him, so he'll be my Etrian 3 team. I want to use 5 Battle Monks, you say? Neo, that is your team. Yeah, I do want a monk. Yeah, the new monk picture I want to use. I want to use the new Buccaneer picture. Probably the new Buccaneer. I don't know. I love both these redhead Buccaneers. They are nice. They look nice. Oh, yes, yeah, we got the blue-haired sovereign, the new monk, the green-haired monk, one of the redhead buccaneers, the black arbalist guy. I think he looks really cool. And then, yeah, the fifth spot might be the new Zodiac. I really like the pink-haired Zodiac. Okay, dead end, really? Huh. Megane Zodiac. That's it. Like, pink Megane. That's it. That's the Monty combo. You can't just do that and then not think I'm gonna choose them. She's got a really cool design. Wondering if I need to heal. I don't know. Where's the end of this floor? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's the shortcut? The end of the floor? It's something, please. Open Ice Mist. Alright. Ice Mist hype! Is it time for Ice Mist gang? Alright, let's see. We need to go back to this main island over here. Okay, what's the easiest way to get over there? Oh, here. Okay. I gotta be on the lookout for the FOE. I knew it! I knew it! I was like, hang on. FOE might show up soon if we don't take care of this. Let's freeze him! I mean, volt him. Yeah, you get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, hey, here we are. All right. Yippee! All right, let me walk into the floor. And then we'll go back. Hopefully that lily pad back. No, it doesn't look like it's leading to a shortcut. It looks like it's leading to the treasure chest right there. Oh, okay, it's right here. It's not down there. Okay. Now do it again. I wasn't looking. Neo! B15. Lure of the Celestial Ocean. Alright, not right now. Oh god, that's a big floor. Okay. It's fine. We will get through it. Just hold up a second. I gotta find a shortcut. Also, okay, looks like a lot of the floor that I have not explored. I'd rather get through that. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, we might actually do it again. I gotta go back to town first. We need to heal. We need nectars because we ran out of those. Oh yeah, I did a lot of off-screen grinding in my week off. So, we're pretty good on money for a while. You know, maybe until they start bringing up more big items. Alright, get the orb wire. Oh yeah, do I want, shock oils? Like, I do forget to put these items on a lot. But man, like, I forget to apply these sorts of items, but I could try. Like, I'm guessing the boss is weak to Volt. This looks like one of the games of all time. It has got to be one of the games of all time. I love the Etrian series, and you know, this is one that I have not played. Like, you know, everything here is pretty much new to me. So I'm like, okay, I gotta see what the original is like. Like, I know some of the bigger plot points of this first game, but it's like, that doesn't mean I don't know anything else that's going on in between. Wind Whip. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have sold everything before checking on Valerie for floor 15. Also, welcome! How are you doing? Hopefully you're well. Let's see. Sure wish I could play it, if only a copy didn't cost an arm and a leg. I mean, you could always employ other methods to get the game. Or if you want to be like, you know, very squeaky clean, you could get the HD collection that's coming out in a few months for any of these games. I don't actually know what the price is for Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 online, like if selling them on eBay or whatever. I only hear about how expensive Etrian Odyssey 3 is on eBay and stuff. I hadn't even thought about that. Other methods, you say? I am listening. Yeah, if only Atlas would remaster this and the other 2 DS games with added bug fixes and QLO features. Yeah, that is true. Like, you could get the HD collection coming out June 1st for the Nintendo Switch or Steam. Or lowball and get the eBay no case / game only. It's $80 though. That is true. Each game separate is $40 if you're only looking for one. But yeah, I know. I know that, like, that's still hella expensive. That is like a steep price. Like, I'm sitting here like, God, that's... I'm probably not buying another game after this for a while. After this $80. But yeah, you know, you get yourself a Desmume. Teachers in the cartridge cover. It's worth it. Yeah, you know, get yourself a Desmume, possibly, and then, you know, find something else to be able to play Etrian Odyssey 1 on the PC, or 2, or 3. I forgot what I was doing. Oh no. Oh, a Nubo, possibly for Ruka. 59. Okay. I do feel like the HD collection is going to go on sale at some point, especially on Steam. I mean, Steam's always got some sort of sales going on. I don't know. Like some point after launch. Etrian Odyssey 3 alone is egregious in pricing. Good God. Yeah. 3 is looking terrible out there in the streets of any sort of online eBay-like site. Sucks they cost so much, though. In particular, I'm sad Etrian Odyssey 5 costs so much when there's no other way to get it for cheap without the Nintendo store. I have not looked for prices at these games, like, in a while. I feel like the cheapest I got was, actually, yeah, Etrian Odyssey 1 Untold from the Nintendo eShop. It was on sale for like $10. I was like, well, sheesh, why not? Otherwise, I think I got Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold for sale, and that was out. I don't know. Etrian Odyssey 1 Untold is the only one I got on 3DS digitally. The other ones I think I bought physically, yeah. EO3. Oh, EO4. Etrian Odyssey 4 costs so much when there's no other way. Okay. To get it for cheap at the Nintendo store. EO3, awful. Yeah. Like, God, that is not fair. It's crazy how many people are like, well, like, $40 for Etrian Odyssey 3 is actually a steal. It's like, yeah, kind of. If you actually want a copy, like, it actually kind of is. Like that collection version. I don't see complaints about Etrian Odyssey 3's collection price. It's only either the whole pack or 1 and 2 specifically. Because everyone's like, look, I'm not trying to spend, you know, my literal arm to get Etrian Odyssey 3. Which is why you buy the whole collection instead. It's a bit of a weird move from Atlas, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is like almost their test run of Etrian Odyssey, where it's like, okay, we're gonna, remake the first 3 games and see how they sell. If they don't sell well, then say goodbye to Etrian Odyssey. You know, it feels like they're about to pull that kind of move. Because they were like, okay, next stage is taking too much work. Let's try to remake, re-release the first 3 games on HD instead. And, there is a term for that where the developers test run a game to basically see if it sells well. If it doesn't, they don't do anything else with it. I forgot what it was called though, but that term is. Where they like remastered some old game, throw it out, see how people respond to it. If it's bad, there's like, alright, there goes the chance of any sequel or anything else. But if it goes well, they're like, okay, well, we're gonna make that sequel now. I hope EO is here to stay. Me too, because honestly, after about 5 years of Etrian Odyssey emptiness after Nexus, I was starting to be like, oh god, are they about to pull the plug? Cause every once in a while, like once every 2 years, we would get like an asterisk side note on any sort of like Atlas related thing that's like, oh yeah, and we are still working on Etrian Odyssey next stage, by the way, Etrian Odyssey on the Switch. And then finally, HD Collection gets announced. I'm like, oh my god. The time has come. Testing the water, something like that. That also has to do with how people react to single screen mapping. Yeah, that's the thing. This is like, that's one of the reasons why people thought Etrian Odyssey was basically cooked after Nexus, because it's like, oh, how are they gonna do the 2 screens? The mapping on 1 screen. Yeah, they gotta try to see how people feel about this 1 screen mapping. Which, yeah, I think it could definitely work, because the DS and 3DS screens are small anyway. So the Switch's screen being split in half, I don't think that's much of a problem. I don't think. Well, the Switch or, Steam, PC, whatever you were playing it on. Would you say if they cut it, I wouldn't mind at all. I don't care about map drawing as much as everything else EO offers. That is true. I know that map drawing is like, one of the defining features for the Etrian series is like, oh, it's a dungeon crawler, or you draw your own map. Like, that's what most people kind of know it for. That's what it seems like. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if, like, they do get rid of, like, the, mapping it yourself aspect. I mean, they do have auto mapping as an option, of course, but, like, if they completely get rid of it, I wouldn't mind. How's the second screen gonna work on the remake? Yeah, it's basically just gonna... The Switch screen or PC screen is basically gonna be split in half. The left side is the walking around part, and the right side is the mapping part. And you can choose to have it auto map for you. But yeah, you just kind of drag the icons for the corner, like basically these icons are all like in lower right corner. I'm pretty sure that's how they look on the screen. Are they in the lower right corner of the Switch? I forgot. There's like a small group of icons down here, I think. I kind of want to pull up a screenshot. You know what? Let's see. Alright, where's the screenshot of the mapping? Oh! That's a very small screen. Man, I gotta make a new scene. Source, yeah, just get my screen. Hello. Yeah, it looks like this. So left side of the screen, you got the dungeon itself. The bottom right corner of the left side, you got the menu. Full. The X button is for the map, which is on the bottom right. Undo. I didn't know if there was an undo button there. And then icon. Oh, you press the plus button to bring up the icon. Cool. I hadn't even really taken a good look at how this stuff looks in the Switch version. So the map, everything in the upper right, that's all the map icons, which look like they can be taken away by pressing the plus button. So then the whole map would show up on the left side of the screen. I'm trying to find an image that just has the map and no icons. All these look like they have the icons though. I mean, here's a picture without anything in it. One of the cutscene images. Alright, let me switch back to DS. Hello! Alright, time to catch up. On comments. Oops. Auto mapping with the mini map on the corner of the screen. You can switch for a bigger map screen and draw manually that way. It seems kind of hard to do without a stylus. You can use a touch screen or a mouse if you're on PC. Oh yeah, they do also have stylus support for this game. I think the Japanese physical version actually comes with the Etrian themed stylus. I'm actually in pain that there's no physical version. I love physical versions of games. I love them. It makes me sad whenever I gotta buy the game digitally. Like if I'm buying digitally, it's, you know, usually because it's on sale or if it's exclusive to the digital. Otherwise, I want physical. You can use touch. Yeah, this game's identity is almost ingrained with the DS. Yeah, that's why it's like, wow, okay, so, because whenever, you know, it was announced that Etrian is coming to the Switch all those years ago, we were all like, wow, how's the mapping gonna work? Because, you know, mapping's such a big deal in the Etrian games. It's like, what are they gonna do? So yeah, we basically gotta be like, okay, how is this one screen mapping feeling? You know, once we get the game in our hands and we can actually play it, it's like, okay, is this one screen mapping actually working out, or is this just clunky and bad? You know, they'll probably get feedback and be like, okay, might take the mapping out. Me who lost her stylus years ago. Yeah, it's a little hard without a stylus. Pretty sure special editions come with one, but that might be JP exclusive. Yeah, special edition comes with one, and technically it's JP exclusive, but you can change the language, so yeah, it's like, yeah, technically you can get the physical version in Japanese and just switch the language. I considered doing that, but I was like, I don't know. Okay, one thing I hadn't thought about, will we be able to do co-op in Etrian 3? No matter what version of the game you got? I don't think that's a question that's been answered by Atlas or anything. That's kind of something that's making me think, oh man, how is co-op actually gonna work? Can I only co-op with other people on the Switch? Can I only co-op with people in the US? You know, how's that all gonna go? How to save money on video game, learn Japanese. It's easy, just learn the new language. I'm serious, Japanese region games are super inexpensive. Yeah. Okay, let me fix my earphones. It feels too late to ask for physical version for the US, but I just really like, please. I hope, probably not. I want sea quests and trade pals. Me too. It's gonna be sad. Do any other Etrian games have, okay, what was I doing? Right, I need to check floor 15 quests. Do any other Etrian games have co-op? Didn't 4 have some weird, like, sort of online thing with the, sky travel? I kind of forgot how that went. The Ivory Charm. Bored of her mountain of jewels, Etrian's most stunning woman desires a necklace made from elephant tusks. This is another request from Lady Papa Drill. She was so pleased with the old choker that she wants you to get her a tusk charm too. I know those tusks are tough to come by, so good luck. Alright. Imagine someone discovers co-op only RNG manipulation strats. The co-op strats! How to get to in-game faster. How to power level. 4 had guild cards. Alright, that is true. Yeah, 4 onward, they got the little guild card stuff. I don't know why, I thought there was something like sea quests in 4, but it was like some... Did it have to do with the dowsing machine? I don't know, it was something weird like that, I thought. I heard EL5 isn't great. Did you like it? I did like Etrian 5. It's definitely not my favorite Etrian game, and yeah, you know, people... When they see Etrian and it's a dungeon crawler, they kind of just write off the story. They're like, oh, dungeon crawler story, it's bare bones basic. Etrian 5 is literally that example, though. It's like, it's actually some bare bones basic plot in Etrian 5, because every other Etrian game, like, it's got plot in it. Like, it's got some notable plot in it, notable plot points, setup, all that stuff, I believe. 5, though, it really kind of dropped it in the plot department. Gameplay-wise, it is pretty fun, though. I like the gameplay, because you get to have jobs, and those jobs get to have branching paths, like in MMO, basically, once you reach level 20. Basically, once you defeat the second boss in the game. I do like Etrian 5, yeah. And that's the first game in Etrian where you get to choose the character, to get more customization for your characters. You get to choose the characters. Skin, hair, eye color, you get to give them a voice if you want to, which is nice. And yeah, I think it's a nice game. But yeah, not my favorite. Definitely has problems. Same with Etrian Nexus. Those are two Etrian games I played where I'm like, I can say for sure, like, yeah, I had some beef with these games. Anyway, do we have the Tusk Charm? I don't remember if we already have that in the shop. I would guess, yeah, I was like, I would think so. It sounds like those are from the Armas, which I know we bought a lot of those. I mean, fought a lot of those. I read bought in the quest message pop up. I was like, yeah, we bought those. Sea Charm. That sounds like something that we could use for this boss. Welcome back, kids. This is the Tusk Charm. I admit it's beautiful. It does feel a little primitive, but I'm sure Lady won't mind. I'll see that she gets it. Thanks. Nice. It's like the same thing with SMT. People saying it never had story when it did, then SMTV has nothing going on. Yep. From what I've heard, like, I have not finished SMTV. And that is like the first SMT, like mainline SMT game I've played. But I have heard, compared to the other games, SMTV is the one that people say, yeah, this actually has no story. This one's actually bare bones. Funny how you mention that, since SMTV was directed by the same guy who directed the 3DS EO games. Man, Etrian 5 and SMT5 shaking hands over being the 5th games in the series with bare bones stories. And the same director. That's crazy similarities now I think about it. Yeah, I need to finish SMTV one day. I was having fun with it. It's just, I stopped one day and then did not pick it back up. Sea Charm. Oh, defense and TP plus 20. I don't know if anyone needs TP that badly. I mean, like I said, Floor doesn't have that much, but I think he's good with what he's got. Especially with the Hamaus and stuff. I might just sell that, actually. Yeah. Okay, so we're on our way to the boss now. Let's see. We bought the bow for you. We're on our way to the boss. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get there, but let's see. I'm preparing like we're about to fight the boss. We will... I gotta check the time. Yeah, it's only been 2 hours. Wow. Okay. Gum gloves. HP, TP. Okay. This. I want this for Val. Defense 22 HP. Okay, can Dark Hunters wear this? Yes. 7 doublet. Rainbow colored short jacket. Oh, sweet. Pride Month jacket. Defense 18, TP plus 10. Yeah. That TP could be good. I vow. Alright, Preen. Get the full armor. Val. Oh, this... Little, you had extra agility there. I didn't even notice that. We have the same brand, so I was just about to say Pride jacket. Yeah, it's like the 7-color jacket. Yo, Pride Month came early this year. Iron Plate Defense 12, HP 9. We're probably good for now. Make sure we don't sell those gloves. I forgot to put them on Val. There you go, Tech 2. We'll get more in depth with the, Oh yeah, I don't think we bought any nectars. I'll say we'll get more specific items. Oh no, we bought them, when it's time for the boss. But for now, we're good for this floor. Alright, we still gotta explore floor 14. I did not mean it take so long in preparation between floors. It just kinda happens. I can't keep messing up these turns. Okay. Alright. Chop point. We do have a quest for that stuff. Like, if we can do it without getting the gathering team, that'd be ideal. Like, if I could do it on stream. Okay, so here we are. We need to get up to the upper left. Oh, hey. Okay, there's another one here. Yeah, we did not explore enough of this place. Oh wait, I just realized if we get past the bosses episode, it might be time to make the final member of the Hellions Guild. I don't know how long it takes to find Talachka, but it could be time. I have not thought of a name. Oh no! I hadn't thought of the name of the next party member because I didn't even consider that. Oh man, this section looks bad. Looks like a lot of work. No FOEs here, right? Okay, we're good. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah. We'll get those names at some point. Okay, this just takes us back here. I should have known. Don't stand right in front of the... Okay. There you go. Not in front of the flower. We need that. Let's go... Okay, this way probably just leads right here. So let's go up. Oh, we probably got a rumors heal. I didn't mean to run. Val, no. Okay. While we talk about SMT, there have been leaks about SMT4 getting the Game Pass. If it's true, then they'll probably do something similar to EOHD and change the UI heavily, since it originally used the second screen plenty. Game Pass. Hold up. Oh, Xbox. I was like, what's Game Pass? I definitely don't keep up with the Xbox stuff. Like I did not even, cause like I've heard of Game Pass. I was like, wait, what? That shit looks like the Battle Pass. No. Which would mean Atlas is actually learning how to do ports, and I'm all in for that. It's never too late to learn, Atlas. This is completely off topic. Like, speaking of leaks and rumors and stuff, I've heard about some sort of remake for this game called Skies of Arcadia, which I've heard a lot. Like, whoever talks about that game, they love that game. Like, I don't see one person talking about that game negatively if they've played the game. So I'm actually, like, a little interested in it. It seems like a cool game. I'm like, huh. I don't know. I was just, like, on the topic of leaks and rumors of games, you know, port, remake, anything like that. Have any of y'all played Skies of Arcadia? What do y'all think of it if you have? Okay, let me see. This. Ah, nice. No, we can still explore this floor. We're good. What just happened? Something just happened. Hello? What do you mean by this? What did they mean? Ah! Alright, get me out of here. I don't know what's going on between those two flowers. Now I have the opposite problem you have, and I need to play more RPGs that aren't dungeon crawlers, lol. Yeah, I was like, I gotta expand my dungeon crawling category, my dungeon crawling library. Meanwhile, you're like, please, anything but dungeon crawler. Anything but another dungeon crawler. Like right now I'm doing, you know, I guess the main games I'm playing are, well, you know, this game on Thursdays, and then my 7 Dragon DS Let's Play, which we'll have a new episode on Friday, after some weeks off. And on the Switch I'm mainly playing Fire Emblem Engage, and you know, I'll play the DLC, the Wave 4 DLC once that comes out. I'm sure that'll be a fun time. After that though, like, I'm probably gonna play Atelier Ryza 1, because I've had that game for years and I've not finished it. And they've recently released the 3rd one. And I'm like, oh god, that's the final Ryza game. Out of all the protagonists, it makes sense that Ryza's the one who got 3 whole games. And it's like, man, I have not even finished the first one, but the first one was pretty cool from what I played of it. Like, the battle system was fun, you know. Alchemy system has auto options, which is good, because the alchemy system in later Atelier games gets kind of crazy. Like, I'm a Monachemia kind of guy. Like, I was playing Monachemia or Manachemia, however you want to pronounce it. Those alchemy systems were not crazy in those games. But some of those Atelier, like, some of the console Atelier games, they went kind of crazy after, like, Atelier, once they start with Atelier Verona and all that stuff. They got the time limits in the alchemy system. It's like, whoa, okay, calm down. I play Atelier Escanalogi mainly because Hidari art. Goat Dari art. Yeah, I have Atelier Escanalogi too. I have it on PlayStation 3. One day, it would be nice to get the Switch version of Atelier Escanalogi though. But yeah, man, Goat Dari's art. That is beautiful. Yeah, that's probably, Hidari's probably also another art inspiration. Because I was thinking the other day about art inspirations that I picked up from Fire Emblem Heroes, because, you know, Fire Emblem Heroes, the mobile game for Fire Emblem has a bunch of artists, and it's just like some of these artists I've learned about through this game, and now I'm like, wow, they've inspired my art style in some way. Or they, you know, it's made me think about my art style. Like, I'm hoping to do some art style training in a bit, you know, kind of think about different stuff, try different stuff with my art style. I called it like training in the mountains and stuff. It's just me trying different stuff with my art. I tried The World Ends With You due to a friend who really liked that game. I liked it too, and I immediately got sidetracked playing The Dark Spire for a whole week. Yeah. It's like, look, I like the game. It's like, even if you like the game, even introduced you, you might just go back to the old game, and it's like, man, why am I playing this game? I've already, you know, beaten maybe once, twice even. Eats that art. Yeah. Yeah, the one good thing about gacha games, getting to know about so many amazing artists. Yeah, gacha. It's like, God, especially like, yeah, because, you know, some gachas, they will keep the same artist for all their characters. Like Dragalia Lost, for the most part. Like, yeah, it's pretty much like the same artist for every Dragalia character in that game. I mean, that game got shut down. You know, rest in peace. Being Fire Emblem Heroes, I'm like, oh, this artist is cool. You know, it's always nice to see a certain artist draw a certain character. I'm like, oh, sweet. I'm glad this artist is back. I love their art. Cause I really like the Fire Emblem Heroes. Their name is Yo Kanzawa, the person who does the art for characters like Resplendent Amelia, Resplendent Mia, Monica, Hatari Zane, the duo Ike and Mist. I think that's it. Yeah, they've only done 5 characters. Like, their art is one I've really been looking at lately, because I've always liked their art ever since I first saw it. Because it kind of captures something that I've always wanted in my art. I don't know how to specify what it is, though. It's like the way that they do their lighting. Like, they use pure white for lighting in certain areas, and it's kind of got this grainy look. Like, their art has this grainy sort of texture to it. And I'm like, yeah, I like doing that stuff for my art too. They've got this mastered. And I'm like, wow, I'm like looking at them like, wow, I gotta absorb your art. Oh, this is a one tile away. Okay. I just kind of play whatever games I see that are either on sale / have nice art. Honestly, like, for me, yeah, it's either like on sale, maybe nice art, sometimes like even a really good soundtrack. Like, my favorite composer for video games out of the ones I know so far is Masashi Hamauzu, who made music for games like Legend of Legacy, The Alliance Alive, apparently some Final Fantasy games, which makes sense because the reason I bought World of Final Fantasy was because they were the composer of that game. They've also done art for Sigma Harmonics. I mean, not art. Music for Sigma Harmonics, which is a Japan exclusive game. But yeah, when I saw Masashi Hamauzu was doing did the music for World of Final Fantasy, I was like, wow, I really like this musician. And you know, I've never really played a Final Fantasy game. Like, I started 4 years ago and never got far in it. That was like the only Final Fantasy game I've played. And maybe like a mobile game or 2 for a bit. But yeah, I don't have any strong opinions on Final Fantasy series, so, you know, for me to just buy a crossover game, basically, just because the musician, I was like, man, this is probably the first time I've ever bought a game mainly for the composer. But it is a really nice game, too. That's the thing. Like, I did see, you know, some of the games, the gameplay and stuff like that. I was like, wow, I like this little style switch. We switch from Chibi mode to, you know, human mode or something like that. The Lilikin, I think is what they're called. Yeah, I did at least check out some of the gameplay stuff. I was like, okay, I don't just buy games without even seeing what they're like. Anyway, I gotta try to finish that game one day. Oh yeah, soundtrack is key too. Yeah, the good soundtrack is a good motivator. Like, I've seen some people talk about, like, oh, you know, when Etrian HD's HD got announced. Like, I saw some people who don't even really play Etrian or don't even know what it is. They were like, oh, the music in this game, you know, because people hear that sort of like that retro style, and they're like, oh, hey, hold on, you know, a modern game, you know, with this retro style. It's, you know, like, yeah, music can definitely sway a person. Sway a person's interest in stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of music and Etrian, how did I forget his name? The composer for Etrian games, Yuzo Koshiro. Yuzo Koshiro released a new version of Etrian 3 music. I think it's the final boss music. The other day on his YouTube channel. I have not listened to it yet. Yes, sir. Yeah. I was like, I saw that in my subscription box. I was like, oh, I gotta listen to that one day. I should get to that one day. Yuzo Koshiro and FM Sith. They were a more iconic duo. Yeah, for real. How much have we done here? It's not enough. First heard that song blind. Oh, if you want the shock of a lifetime, that song is it. Oh man, I will. Why do I hear boss music? What is that? Do I hear Peak? Is that Peak I'm listening? Whoa! Oh, there's a staircase up. Okay. I don't like that sound of that. The staircase up. Alright. 2 years ago, he also posted FM synth version of a Castlevania theme. And ever since I associate the game it's from with my EO3 characters, lol. Etrian Vania win. Honestly, I need Etrian Odyssey to get popular enough to start getting different genre spin-offs. We got Etrian Mystery Dungeon, which I think is actually kind of underrated. I actually really liked, I liked playing through that game. I haven't started the post-game in it, but you know, I think the main story was nice. As someone who likes Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, I was like, yeah, this basically is just, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ragnar. I'm like, no, I played Etrian Mystery Dungeon and I like it and all that. We just need more. I need a Etrian fighting game. I need a Etrian beat 'em up fighting game. Turn-based RPG that is third person, I guess. I don't know. Racing game, Etrian racing game. Like, y'all like my new ride? It's a Rage-a-lope. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot we can do. There's a lot you can do. That and the post-game final boss theme. Probably why I keep killing it. To hear a banger. Post-game is tedious though. EO fighting game ninja would be broken. Yeah, from what I've seen, that would be kinda dangerous. People say EMD is too punishing, and you know what? That only encourages me to play it more. Neo, you are a glutton for punishment. Is that what I'm hearing? It was daunting at first, but like, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna feel once I start Etrian 3's post-game, because I've heard stuff about it. Like any other EO game. Yeah. Yeah. Once you get good at the game, it'll work out. That reminds me, someone made a Lanchneck and Shogun character for the Mugen fighting engine. Oh yeah. I feel like I'd seen the Lanchneck one before. Or was it Protector? I don't know. Was it in Mugen? Maybe. Okay, we got a staircase up. Ah. Ah. What EO3 post-game is? Redacted. I heard stuff like, oh no, you lose your equipment and you have to go search your party if they all die. And I go, I play Wizardry. You think that's new? I actually love that feature about Etrian Mystery Dungeon. That's like one of my favorite things. Is the fact that you you can have a team, like, you're encouraged to have a lot of characters in your team, like, you know, because you have people that can rescue your teams, you have, the whole FOE, I forgot what they're called, the forts, the FOE forts, where you can station your characters there and they can also train and level up there. Like, I think that's all pretty cool. Like, I like those kind of things. I like nice, it doesn't the original, well, doesn't Pokemon Mystery Dungeon do that too, where you rescue characters? Rescue your team with other characters when they die? I don't remember. It's not that bad, just 2 floors are very annoying. But if you use your EO skills, EO3 post-game is decent. The irony is that Mystery Dungeon spin-off is more similar to Wizardry than the actual DRPG titles. Sometimes the Wizardry-inspired game isn't even a DRPG, it's the Mystery Dungeon one. Oh! No, that's just, water. EMD has some funky mechanics, actually. Oh, one. The cursed equipment you couldn't take off was crazy. I don't even remember that. Oh, man. I don't remember the cursed equipment feature. It has been years since I played Mystery Dungeon, though. Well, you know, Etrian Mystery Dungeon. It was in post-game, I think. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did stop right after the main story. Because, you know, sometimes I'm just like, I need to actually finish a game. Instead of getting caught up in all the extra stuff, too. Like, sometimes I'm just like, okay. My backlog is too vicious right now. We gotta clear some of this out by beating the main game. Oh wow, it is more similar to wizardry. Also, some labyrinth you literally couldn't read. What? Like, yeah, we're Etrian Missing Dungeon Explorers. We're 19 and we never learned how to read. I don't like this floor. I don't like this. All this stopping and mapping. It'd be easier if I were playing on authentic hardware, I'm sure. And read it too. Ragna, you were convincing me to charge my 3DS and boot that game up. The items have names in different languages / fantasy words. Ragna! It's time. Neo gets back to Mystery Dungeon. Oh, hey. Right, we already did this. Chop point. I'm trying to hurry up and get to floor 15. I can't keep doing this. Hey. There we go, there we go. I remember I accidentally used a demon's breath on an ally in that place. That item sounds very familiar. Is that one that just, that does damage, like shoots damage out in front of you? Oh, a take point, nice. Alright. Yeah, alright guys, I remember some stuff. About Mystery Dungeon. Because the game wouldn't tell me what it was. I thought it was a Medica or something. Demon's Breath? Ragna. I don't know about the item called Demon's Breath, Ragna. I don't know. Why EMD is... Ah! Hey! Hello. It goes, you picked up XYZ item. Oh. Hey, oh, you left. Okay. Alright. Are we good? Are we good? No more beef, no more beef. Why EMD is actually top tier, and you all are wrong. 5-hour video essay. This is me being condescending the whole way through. Yeah. It goes, you pick up XYZ item, then you use it to see what item it is, and it is not Medica. It was not Medica. Basically, they hide which items are which. I did not know that. That post-game sounds terrifying. So you have to test them or get a translation script. Okay, I thought you... I forgot, yeah, I had forgotten at first you were talking about the, translated new language dungeon. I thought you were talking about just the regular gameplay. I was like, huh? How? But okay, I see. That is terrifying. Okay, Ragnar, that's like 8 times I wanted to say, oh, wizardry does that too, LMAO. So you have to test them or get a translation script. Including the unknown item part. Ah, man, don't curse me. But you can't tell because the translation script is also an unknown item. Oh. Even the translator might not be a translator. Alright, let's see. The clock is ticking. We might need to go back to town again. Before taking on floor 5. I mean, floor 15. That is so cool though, my heart. Don't worry, when you told me about it, Wizardry, I also thought, oh, so kind of like Etrian Mystery Dungeon. Just didn't say so. Whoa, whoa, yeah, okay, chill. Oh man. Yeah, we can start dropping that Theriakas. I want to complete it, but as you know, all my energy goes to unnecessary things in Etrian Odyssey 3. EMD, the actual gateway entry to Wiz-style games confirmed. Oh, okay, we are almost done with this part. I'm hoping there's not a bottom part over here in E and F. Please. I might come back to that later, if there is. We need to leave anyway for the items. Narcissus. Oh, flower. Forgot we did find a take point. Treasure at the end of the path. Was it worth it? Oh. I was hoping to at least bring up the item full. Fang gloves. Alright. Also, my 3DS's triggers are broken, so it's difficult to play EMD because the mechanic relies on those buttons. Ooh. Okay, Fang gloves. Yeah, what do they do? What do they do? Defense plus 4, strength plus 2. Yeah. I play EMD on a Switch 100%, actually, now I think about it. Fang gloves. The cooler way of saying paw mittens. Don't mess with Perrine and her big paws. We gotta get out of here. What else am I willing to part ways with? Yeah, well... Not the warp wire. Not the warp wire. Perrine with paw mittens, ah! Might have to draw that. might be onto something. Honestly, I have everyone here. I think she would be the one that just... Hey! The one that just wear them. Not if I do it first! It's on Nia. Who will draw Perrine with mittens first? Large box stands before you. Oh, right. Ah! Contest! Now I finished my Game Jam game, I have free time to draw! Things that are not just assets for that game. I still need to finish that survivalist drawing. Colon 3 survivals. I have not forgotten that drawing. Oh god, not that key. Not that key. At least it's low pitch resonating. Oh, we will get to that if I remember. Not me, I have like 4 tests next week. Rip shock oil. Yeah, I'm going back to town now because I need to get rid of this stuff and buy another shock oil. I guess I don't really need one right now. Rip Neo as well. Yeah, oh yeah, you have 4 tests next week. Jeez. Good luck, Neo. I believe in you. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not gonna miss about college. Draw the boss. My final message. Goodbye. I'll do it for you, Neo. Oh, there's actually a little more in this area. Good God. Alright, chop point. Chop. Oh. Didn't notice the sparkling there. Alright, take. Yeah, fun fact. Remember the early fossils in P6F? Something similar happens with this chop point. Ooh. Oh, this is the take point. Oops. Shiny goo. Have we even picked one of those up? I'm sure we have, but this seems new. I'll put that symbol next to this chop point to see what's up here. Is there a shortcut that I might have missed out on here? I'm not sure. A lot of this place is just water and no walls, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's no shortcut down here. Don't blindside us. So that's all water. Yeah, that's water. Yeah, like, oops, all water. Elastic, that's fine. Okay. Back to town. We got a lot to sell. Yeah, it's nighttime. But we will get to selling stuff. Can't believe the water dungeon is filled with water. This water dungeon, this water has water. We will get to selling stuff in a bit. I need to take a quick break. Oh, right. Let's see, 1 second. Okay. My cords are tangled. Alright, back in town. Haven't done a damn thing. So I don't have to be lost and be like, alright, what have I done? What have I not done yet? We haven't done any of these quests yet. We don't. I'm not trying to beat Killclaw right now. And each plant can be chopped. Have we done that? No, we're missing something. So yeah, I might do that quest off screen with the gather team. We'll see. Otherwise, let me think. Yeah, let's start selling stuff. Great axe, nice. Oh, another axe. Plate mail, fang gloves. Surcoat, man, we got a lot of stuff. And Rita too. Oh, sheesh. Narcissus. Paw mittens unlocked. We got paw mittens for sale now. Everyone can have some. Oh, missed items. Hey. I got a lot of stuff. 104. Well, we're reaching the hundreds now. This is it. It's time for Floor. Yeah, we'll buy that. Also for Floor. Rook with paw mitt. Oh, never mind. Too much for me. I wouldn't take it. The power of Survivalist 4 with paw mittens. Let me see. Surcoat. That is okay. It's just a straight 16 defense. Does anyone else want these? I don't think so. I mean, Arimerus could. Yo, Arimerus with paw bins? That goes hard, actually. Needs a defense and strength. Well, okay, but Floor with paw mittens, 2 out down the spot. Everybody should get the paw mittens in this guild. Let me see. Oh, he can't wear them. Okay, I guess Floor can have them. But that's the old choker. I can't just put down the old choker so easily. Let's see. Yeah. I didn't look up which classes could wear these. Yeah, everyone except the usual medic, alchemist, and hexer. Doesn't this game know I'm building a combat medic? Come on. Gotta say, out of all the portraits in Etrian 1, this one is probably most difficult for me to draw. I don't know what is going on with the armor, the outfit. Like, I was looking at the Etrian 1 picture, the Etrian 2 picture, and I'm like, please, I need help. Help me, please. I need more references. I even put up the little art book reference thing for Etrian Nexus. I'm like, I don't think this is the same armor. I don't know what this guy's wearing. But yeah, drawing him for that little guild intermission thing last stream, I was like, oh man, we got problems. Oh, I already had this item, weapon, okay. Now I think I do want to keep the old choker, that helps him with the ailments. I just draw him with Pika Bangs covering his right eye. Anything above, I just improvise it. Left eye, in perspective. Yeah, it's like, got the whole... I might need to draw like an outfit reference myself if I plan on drawing Floor more. Improvise it. Yeah. Like, I gotta start making stuff up. I gotta plan this stuff out. Because most other designs now trying to see 1/2, I'm like, I can pretty much get, I'm like, okay, yeah, that goes like that, and that there, all that. The Freudian slip /J. But yeah, this Lance neck specifically, like, I mean, this one and the blue one, they, like, are both always covering the middle part of their outfit with their arms. It's like, please, can y'all move? But, blue guy's outfit is easier to figure out, I think. I think. Alright, stud vest. We'll have to sell that pair of fan gloves for now. What do we have? Okay, we got the Sacred Hamel Prime. Nectars, okay, we got 2 of those. Yeah, we're good, okay. And I think... I forgot if I bought a warp wire. Pretty sure I did not. No. Yeah, that violet key, we'll figure that out. We'll do that later. Okay. Warp wire, thank you. Alright, back to floor 14. Because there is still a path that I didn't go through. Fix my earphones. Hopefully it doesn't lead to the E and F section of floor 13. I don't have the willpower to keep exploring floor 13. Well, it's been so long since we fought ants. That is crazy. After the big ant party that floors 11 and 12 were, they're just gone now. Also, there were not as many ants as I was thinking there was going to be, just like, in general. Like, after the royal ant, that's it, and, you know, the way up there. It was tedious, but it wasn't just, like, overwhelming ant. Alright, has anyone leveled up? I'm sure, yeah, they definitely have. Okay, so this weird spot, yeah, it takes us down here. I just don't get it. Okay, so we still got this part here to go through. There's just a small part left, actually. Yeah, you get out of here. Trying to figure out who I'm gonna bring to the solo version of the Kill Claw fight. It might be Floor, actually. Floor with the oils, elemental oils. I think, because like we need someone with enough defense to live. Because like, oh yeah, Val would be the, like if we're looking for just straight damage against the enemy, Val would be the first pick. But he's just doesn't have that defense. Or even Perrine, you know, if she can pull off some, like, some ailments. Does Perrine have an old choker? Yes. I feel like her ailment rate could be better. Okay, there's not actually... Oh, that one over there at D2. That's where I gotta go. Ah, man. Okay. Quickest way there. Just here, I think. Oh, over here. Nice level up, whoever that was. Oh, a gathering spot. Nice. And here. Chop point. Chip. Chop. Chop. Yeah, we need someone that can be immune to most damage and have their attack up to max. Caduceus pun. It can't all be Omnivorous. Others need a chance. He has to be humble. For once. But yeah, Rimrus with Immunize and an Oil Cut also go crazy. And Bravant. Okay, this leads nowhere. Okay, so it looks like we're done with this floor unless I've missed something. Let's see, are there any that I missed? Okay, yeah, that one. So technically this one doesn't even lead to there. It just, I don't know how I'm planning on marking that. This one. Let me put an extra space here so I know it's like a one-way. Okay, where am I? How's our health? Yeah, we could probably go back to town. Shortcut strats! Wait, I can just warp wire back. What am I doing? Okay, warp wire. Shilika, sell stuff. Others need that chance to shine. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of an overleveled healer carrying their entire party. As they should. As they should. I bought another warp wire. I do the shop process so quick. I just... Alright, there we go. We're good. You know what? Okay, let's spend skill points and bring Silva. Because, yeah, people are getting a lot higher level. Isn't Silva at level 42? I think she needs to catch up again. Okay, Erebus. Man. Immunize level 4, Caduceus level 5. Immunize is fine right now. Perrine might do some more bait. Floor, get more Warcry. Ruka, get more Apollon. And Val, oh, we mastered Volt up. And keep leveling up Volt. Thunder, nice. Okay. Okay, Silva's level 43. Okay, not too bad. Let's see. Let's put Silva at the start. Who do I want to bring to this floor? Well, of course, we gotta bring Rimrus and Val. We just bought new stuff for floor, so I feel like he should be here. Preen carried. The whole muck dial slaughtered, so we let her take a break for now. Right, we just spent everyone else's skill points. Silva. There are some new pieces of equipment. Yeah, plate mail. I think I already gave you a good sword. Yeah, Claymore is good. Let's see. Yeah, Val and Ruka are here. Okay. What's Silva's accessories again? I've returned. Got dinner. Oh, nice. I might need to take another break for a snack or something. What's happening? We finally cleared out floor 14. So now we're about to go to floor 15. Okay, I've already seen that. I got a warp wire. Yeah. Came in at the good part. Let's see, Azure Rainforest. It's crazy how, like, you know, at the start of this game, I was like, what? This game doesn't have, you know, visual cues for their shortcuts? That's terrible. How am I gonna find any shortcuts? But it's like, the more I play, the more I'm like, I'm in the Etrian 1 mindset. There's gonna be a shortcut on this wall. And then sometimes there is. It's like, oh, it feels nice to find one. Because basically I was like, okay, I found all these shortcuts. Now the travel is just way, way quicker. Don't think there's any sort of shortcut on floor 14, though. I think I just gotta try to quickly find a way down there. Okay, let's see, going from there, that's there, that's there. Which way is the quickest down there? I gotta work this out backwards. Okay. I go here. To get to this island. I go here, get here, go there. There, up there. Here. Okay. I don't know if this is the quickest way, but this is the first way that I found. We need to get to the center island. Oh yeah, right here. I've noticed that when there's no shortcuts on the floor, the encounter rate is much lower. Oh, wow. I had not noticed that. Yeah, let me see what this floor is like then, encounter rate-wise. Not sure how true that actually is, but it feels like it. That would make sense if they did something like that. Oh, wait, this is a one-way. Okay. Yeah, that's how I feel too, lol. I prefer having fewer shortcuts, because it actively lets you learn more about each floor you're in. To the point you can actually figure out which places have lower encounter rates, where certain enemy groups spawn, and so on without ever using a guide. Yeah, I was, because at the start of the episode, I finished that one Chileka quest for the bone flail, where she needed those firebird items that I just could not get. And then I eventually found out on floor 8, there's a specific spot, you know, there's specific spots where the firebird spawns, like, hey, there! Found it! And it's basically hung out there for a little while until I finally got those items. So it is nice to figure out specific spawn points for enemies. That's always a nice thing. But I usually don't figure that stuff out until I'm specifically looking for an enemy, because it's like, just running through it now, it's like, I couldn't tell you. I'm like, okay, I know that kill claws are on floor 13 and 14, the FOEs, because that's what one of the quests told me. And, you know, ants are on the beginning floors, little stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know the rest. Like, I wouldn't know specific stuff. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Oh! As you navigate the blue forest, you sense a strong, imminent threat beyond the door. Even with your experience thus far, the presence is stronger than anything you've faced. Are you ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, open the door and meet your fate. A random battle! Dog, is that an optional boss or not? Kupala drops in. She's like, you know what? I hope you die. Behind that door. Okay, let me go this way. First. The one time I saw something similar in the following games was with one of the quests in EO3. Besides that, though, you don't really go through longer than a minute for most floors after you first complete the outside of quests. That is true, yeah. The way to each floor is like about a minute at most once you get the shortcuts and stuff. Large box, blaze oil. Get that. This hallway is the highest encounter I've seen in my life. Hang on, I was not looking at the encounter rate. Oh god. Take 2 steps, it's over. Alright, you might be onto something. Scale boots, okay. SMT1 encounter rates be like... I saw one of those kind of posts where it's like, 7th Dragon DS 2. Yeah, I got the encounter badge for 7th Dragon DS, because it was... I was like, wow, the counter rate's that bad, huh? Like, they give you skills to lower it a bit, but it's just like, you don't have that at the start of the game or anything. But that reminds me, I saw this one post that was kind of like, you know the post format where it's like, oh, this game is fire, and then the gameplay is supposed to be something like actually bad or something. I saw someone make a post like that about Persona 1, and like, the example they used was like, you know, a standard dungeon crawling format was just like someone spinning around in like circles in this empty hallway, and I was like, I don't see the problem. And then I realized they were supposed to be making fun of it. I was like, oh. Yo, I love dungeon crawlers too much. I didn't even realize that the gameplay was supposed to be bad. I was like, hey, nice, dungeon crawler. I was like, oh, this is not supposed to be a positive post. I see. Anyway, they said we're meeting God on the other side of the door. So hold up. I saw the encounter rate patch being right next to the translation patch, and I went, wow, people are cowards. Good heavens, hold up. How are we looking? Because this is like... Can I go back right quick? You know what? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. We'll see what we can do. I had to continue through the brush. Let me put my earphones back in. It's important. As you continue through the brush, you come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if an ocean was suddenly transported in the middle of the forest. Within the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. You slowly approach it. Koopa? It is the humanoid girl you encountered before. She raises a shrill cry, seeing you. Ah! Trespassers from the sealed lands! By what right do thou desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our peoples. I have warned thee, but thou paid me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land! With this, the inhuman girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. I haven't whistled in so long. Oh, I can't actually do it. Oh, you're getting to that part. Yeah, I was like, once Quinn was talking about like, oh yeah, we found some inhuman shadow inside the third labyrinth, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. The sound resonates throughout the forest, and a huge creature appears in response. Hear me, Cotrangle. Smite these vile creatures. Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest. But you have no time to pursue. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. Good God, we already got the boss. What kind of floor is this? Also, yeah, now's a good time to say, because the sprite actually does kind of creep me out. The stingrays scare me. Those guys are crazy. I don't, when people post pictures, they're like, oh, look at their fake faces, they're so cute. I'm like, I think I'll die. Like, if I saw one in real life, if I went to an aquarium and saw one of these guys, something would happen. I would have to run. Oh, okay. Floor creatures. War cry. Okay, this is actually a boss. I gotta, like, get in the right zone. Like, the boss music is playing. Why do I hear boss music 5 steps into the 15th floor? We will use Ice Mist because they gave us one. Your group is resistant to ice. Yeah. Oh, sleep! Oh, I did not prepare for ailments. I don't even think we have Theriakas. We don't, actually. Silva's asleep. That's not good. We didn't even get, Defender. Well, hopefully Contrigle's the type Cotrangle. I can't say it. I can't say it. I keep saying it's Cotrangle. Oh no, now you take 10 damage instead of 5. Look, every number matters. Let's see, let's keep going Volt. And yeah, Blaze Oil on Ruka sounds good. So I was thinking Bravant 2 on her, but Blaze Oil could be pretty good. Remember, so let's take the Bravant too. Flood. Alright. We need the headbind, Floor. Let's see. Let's salve. Volt and... Oh yeah, we have not used Apollon yet. But, I wonder if Apollon gets the element effect too. Tackle. Bro tried. Come on, the one chance, the one chance. Head sealed, get floored, it's over. Pack it up, please. Save yourself. Alright, let's do Stunner now. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, Floor, do your thing, yeah. Can't clown on protectors much, though teacher pink-haired ones are still there. Enemy off balance. Floor carry! Floor sweep! Floor sweep. Alright, let's go Bravant 2 on the Rimrest. The time has come, for real. And then multi-hit. Ice Gaze. Ah, I did not see what that skill did. Alright, nice! Savaria, wake up! You gotta get in on this! Floor sweep! Floor sweep! Rimrus, I'm hoping for big numbers. I'm hoping for dummy numbers actually right now. She's napping. Shh. What did the skill do? Nothing! Headbind gang. Oh my god, headbind gang. Thank you, headbind. Alright, let's go. Multi-hit. I'm waiting for damage. Did that get boosted by... Oh my god, it got boosted by boost. Oh no, Val. Ah, the Val. At least it wasn't a Rimrus. I'm waiting for at least 600 damage from Rimrus right now. Sheesh, 663. Silva, wake up. We're about to kill this thing. Silva, for the love of God. But I thought ailments and binds were bad in the old one. Yo, what is happening? What? Okay, so Val can't actually do anything. We might as well. Ice Fist. Multi-hit. Yeah. Headbind in this game. Silva! Oh, we got the stun! Well, it moved first, but still. Not sure how to feel about the team's power levels right now. This is actually kind of terrifying. Floor! Show some mercy, please! It Rimrus with the finisher. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Sheesh. Good God. The dread monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. I am so sorry. Piece of cake. For real. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has already escaped. Yeah, I would too. But where it lured, you find a stone tablet engraved with the mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it may be a useful clue. Why do we call her Unknown Shadow by now? We've seen her for sure. We even know her name. like, what are we doing? Rada Hall might know more. Coat Triangle. Huge fin. I guess you say your guild is filled with Hellions for real. Honestly, they are causing the utmost terror, mischief, and otherwise. Woo, Stutter! Take that, Coat Triangle. Yeah, unbelievable what just happened. Alright. We've reached the point where the bosses have gotten easier with each stratum. Because Fenrir, yeah, that was terrifying first boss. That took me like 3 tries. Maybe 4. No, I think it was the 3rd try we did it. We just had to do a lot of work between each try. And then Carnunos, we did it in 1 try, but I was playing very defensively, I remember, because I was like, oh, I know it does a counter skill, but its conditions for the counter are different in this game from Nexus, so I was thrown off by that. And then this boss, we handled it. We just killed a native tribe soul guardian and are now allowing a town to go into their territory. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. It's time for absolute problems to go down. Also realize how underleveled my guild is, lower than yours, but more than halfway through the 4th stratum. No wonder I'm getting my ass beat. Yeah, things like I was like, I don't know what, like, I don't actually know what levels I should be by each stratum. I wonder if I am over leveled. I don't know. Oh. Nice room shape. Okay, so... okay. Oh my god. Like, for real, for real? The violet door key must go crazy on this floor. Oh. Man. Oh, it's time for destruction begets decay. 4th stratum, Sandy Barrens. Oh, I've not heard this version of Sandy Barrens. I've heard the untold version, cause you know I played Nexus, so that version's really good. So it'd be nice to hear this one. I just hit like high 30s for COD Triangle. I think it's like 10 to 15 levels each stratum for me. Level 45 should be the standard, to be honest. 15 levels per stratum. Also, damn, Ragnar doing the unintentional low-level run /J. Yeah, I've seen the low-level runs by that one YouTuber, PK Love. Yeah. Those runs are crazy. Yeah, his runs also kind of inspire me to pick up this game, like in the first place, year ago. I keep saying a year ago. Yeah, I think my last stream initially of this game was in 2022. Like before I lost the save data, I think it was early 2022. Yeah, that's how I roll. If only someone would gather me. You step into yet another new stratum. A lonely, withered forest, unlike the other strata you have seen, spreads before you. Every stratum in this game is a forest now that I think about it. So far, every stratum has been different degree of forest. Like, first stratum, we got the nice green, you know, lovely ancient forest. Is it ancient? I might think of Atrocity too. Emerald Grove is this one's first stratum. Yeah. And then second stratum, we got, you know, jungle, which some would call it style of forest. In the third stratum, we got the watery, you know, tropical-ish forest. And now we got dead forest. Withered, dead. Lonely withered forest, unlike other strata. It'd be prudent to return to town before investigating its dusty expanses. Rada Hall may have information regarding either the stone tablet or the mysterious girl. This stratum is always an eye-opener. Yeah, can I go this way? Okay, no. They're like, please go back. We have demonically huge plot points about to go down. Yeah, you gotta go back. It's part of the theming Etrian 1's Yggdrasil has, and while it's not outright confirmed, I love it. See, this stratum is always an eye-opener, except in Nexus. I mean, Nexus's version. I know we were chasing Mr. Man all the way through here. Through there. And that whole arc was kind of crazy. I was like, what's going on? What are we doing? Get back here, plot. I am not chasing you. Oh, God. Better weapon for a Rimris. Fish scale, crab leg. Okay, making sure I don't see anything important. Huge fan. Finbow. Oh, what's wait, stud vest. Scale boots. Defense +4 and agility +6. Does anyone even wear like boot items? No. Okay, look at old choker. Hide cape. Alright, we're good. Laser focused on blot. We just don't care about the people. We went past just to get to them. Thanks, Komori. Yeah, it's like, can we talk about the forest folk being here? Like a whole crew of forest folk. It's not even just one. Like that they started a new like a new family here, and we're all like, oh, all right. To the fans of Etrian Odyssey 1, forget this place. Go after blood. I can't remember if back then I knew about Etrian Odyssey 1's story. What year did Nexus come out? 2019, I think? The Forest Folk leader, sheesh! Yeah, Makiri! Sheesh! Down horrendous! Like, I know him by name, Makiri! Let's see, Warp Wire. We didn't actually use one, I don't think. Yeah. Let the Forest Folk rest, LL. Every game they're in, they just do them dirtier. Oh right, we're in the 4th stratum. We can do we can see new dialogue. Welcome. Oh, you're back. I mean, welcome to my shop. I hear you stepped into parts of the forest that no soul has reached before. That Yggdrasil labyrinth. I wonder how deep it goes. So true. On the contrary, like, we need to bring back the bird folk, the wing ones, instead. Let the forest folk rest, bring back the bird folk, make them playable. I think it could work out. Oh god, speaking of playable, we're about to get a new party member, and I still haven't thought of a name. Once I look at the design, maybe it'll come to me. Maybe a name will come to me. Okay, time for quests. The birds were so cool. They were... Man, I saw Kanan, I was like, alright, you got me acting unwise. Oh my god. Pretty bird, man, what? In my Etrian Odyssey? I like the most of the EO fantasy races were made by humans. The Foreign Seeker and Love's Uncertain Promise. Alright, the traveler from far off lands has reached Etrian in search of an elusive 100 shell. Oh god, we have picked up one of those before. We just, isn't that from an FOE? Yeah, that's from the turtle. 100 shell, the shell of a 100-year-old tortoise. Alright. He says he can't return to his home without this shell. I don't know why that is, but you please find him a 100 shell. Love's Uncertain Promise. An adventurous fiance pleads for someone to find her love, who has disappeared in the forest's depths. Uh-oh. The client's lover entered the labyrinth by himself and hasn't come out yet. Have you heard of the Landschneck they call the Rainbow Knight? Yo, Pride Month has come early this year. He's a nice kid who's always seen wearing a rainbow-colored bandana. He's a pretty skilled explorer, but his guildmates were injured during that excursion. So he's decided to continue the investigation. Pride? Yeah, for real! For real! So he's decided to continue the investigation on his own until their wounds heal. Last she'd heard, he was going to investigate the 16th floor. He may still be there if you look for him. Hope he's alright. Find him before anything happens to him, okay? Alright, so... I'll accept piece of strength. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Kill claws on 13 or 14. Scavenging for Ian. We'll do some other time. Everyone tells me you've been a mysterious beastie down the 3rd stratum. Is that true? Yeah, it was the stingray. And not just that, but a path behind it leading even deeper into the labyrinth. Well, that sounds exciting, but be careful. You don't know what's down there after all. Alright, let's start talking to everybody. You seem very tired. You alright? See, you're on your journey to conquer the depths of the Slide. Isn't that the same thing? Okay, he's saying the same thing. He's like, I'm just the innkeeper. Please don't ask me for anything deep. Ah, it's you. I heard you found that the labyrinth goes even deeper than the 3rd stratum. I look forward to hearing about what mysteries and creatures lurk within that unknown place. Also, remember, 2 sets of dollars per character. Oh, whoops. Whoops. It seems a wealth of rare items are being discovered in the unknown stratum. Some of them might turn out to make some effective medicines. We've all got high hopes here. Hey, let's hope. Dr. Hoffman. Hello, Dr. Hoffman. We'll be seeing Dr. Hoffman in HD soon. That's nice. You seem very tired. You all right? Okay, so you didn't say the same thing twice. Alright, so we talked to Hoffman. She let go. We talked to her once. Rumors are flying all around town ever since you found a new stratum. All you can do is follow your beliefs, I suppose. The only true thing is what you see with your own eyes. That is some deep dialogue. Ah, Hellions, my favorite guild. We are! Yo, we won! We won! I've seen a lot of explorers come and go from this pub, but no one quite like you. Remember though, you kids might be strong, but you're still human. Don't get cocky. I hate to see my favorite explorers pay a silly mistake with their lives. We won't die, Valerie, we won't. We gotta live. Oh, hey. All right, the trial. Heard you accepted the ordeal I posted. Remember what I told you all that time ago about going to the forest? If you're going to ignore what I said, you've got our necessary skills. We'll see what we can do. Sign up a good crew if you didn't do it. Rada Hall. Alright, we actually gotta go here. Okay, you say the same thing. Report discoveries. Red Claw, Muck Dial. A lot of stuff. Actually, I do want to see what they got for Cadragol. Have I not looked at any of these? Huh. Ruler of the primitive jungle, named for an ancient horned god who watched over nature. Tremendous ant queen of the azure rainforest, attended by giant guardian ants. A guardian beast of the forest folk, master of wind and water, it swims through the air. Nice. And items. Report? Yes. Alright, receive word of a mysterious creature deep in the azure rainforest. Investigate this unknown life form and report back with your findings. Quinn, what is good? So you did encounter this unknown life form, and it dropped the stone tablet. If I'm not mistaken, this engraving is some language beyond our kin. I shall assign the Rada's best researchers to it. With enough study, we may gain insight into this girl's precise nature. We'll keep the tablet safe for Rada Hall. You should continue with your investigation. Oh, and how could I forget? We have a reward for your hard work, of course. Oh, 8,000. Do we have a new quest now? No. Okay, we're supposed to talk to these guys, though. Do we come back? Oh, they just want us to keep exploring, probably. Alright. Have we done everything? Think we have. If anyone's leveled up. Yeah, let's get more war cry for Floor. More caduceus for Rimris. Alright, that's it. Items. How are we looking? Yeah, Warp Wire, Hamels, and Ritas. We got one nectar. Okay, we need a second one. Oh yeah, they are selling Amrita 2s now. I'm mostly just buying Hamels, so I think I'm good on that. Okay, right, Valerie's quest. So, looking for the Rainbow Knight, and okay, we could try that. All right, we need a 100 shell. Let's do the 100 shell one first. Okay, where are those guys? I know they're on this floor. I think. Do I remember their location better on floor 12? I don't think they are on floor 12. Actually, they might only be on this floor. Alright, I think there is one up there. Yeah, I ran into it on accident when gathering once. Pretty sure there's a shell tore in the upper right corner. Alright, let's get that 100 shell. Hey, can you come back? Oh, you never went anywhere. Just haven't stepped on these tiles yet. Okay. Shelter, preemptive attack. Multi-hit. Alright, we're good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And 2, 4, 7. Alright, nice. Let's see if you... normal ice skill. Okay, 213, so it... Ice deals more damage. Oh, we did not get the shell. Okay. Steamrolling them. We gotta get through these guys. We need that shell, and we'll try to solo the Kill Claw. Let Eremerus solo it. Or Floor. Because, yeah, I kind of forgot Eremerus has the whole immunize thing that makes these sorts of solo fights a lot easier. So, It might be up to him again. I will try Floor once. I will at least try with Floor. I don't know how many of these solo trials there are. It'd be cool if I could do a different character for each one. Or the Hexer once you unlock them if you're brave enough. Oh, alright, we need to do that. Wait a second. I need to do that. Oh right. I guess I will level them up off screen. Well, okay, no, I mean, especially being a backliner like that, I think we can handle like one round of Tree Frog, like a bit of Tree Frog stream win. Maybe we could try a bit of Tree Frog stuff and then just carry on. I hope the Hexer doesn't die too much. I don't know. You should probably swap Ruka out, because she's the one I usually have do the Tree Frog stuff, since she has multi-hit. I don't want her getting over-leveled. Get him, team! Can we get the 100 shell? Yes. You attain the 100 shell requested by the Traveler from the West. Nice. Alright, let's warp wire. Let's go back to Valerie. No. The Foreign Seeker. Ooh, 2,500. Welcome back. Yeah, this is 100 shell, alright. I'll make sure the client gets it. Oh, and I asked him what he needed one for. Turns out it's using the festival at his home. They put the shells over a strong flame and read the future by the way it cracks. Guess how far in the future they're gonna read with this method? That's right, 100 years. Just goes to show that not all the world's mysteries are down there in the labyrinth. Oh, right. Right, I have no idea how I'm gonna build the Hexer. I don't even know what skills Hexer has in this game. That's gonna be tough to figure out, actually. We're lacking in binds, so I definitely want binds. Ailments, I mean, and then they have debuff skills. Do they? Wait, do they have debuffs? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, the rest of this, yeah, we gotta go somewhere, 16th floor. Horned monster somewhere, and solo. All right. Let's find ourselves a Hexer before we continue. We got warp wire, right? No. Okay, glad I checked. Always check before leaving town. This is no different. And sell those gum throats. Okay. Sandy Barrens. Doom, 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 doom. Now we got permission to explore a bit more. Oh god, I forgot the sliding. How do I forget the sliding in this dungeon? And how am I gonna mark this? I guess I just don't. I guess I'll just die instead. This feels like a lot to mark. Improvising time, woo! Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I have strategy for this one. Alright, I remember one of the FOEs here is like a tree. Well, a Nexus. I wonder if they're still here. They act kind of weird. I think some of them are actually supposed to be actual trees, and then some of them are like the FOEs. Oh, destruction begets decay time. Gold deer! That's the golden deer for you. What I did was map the walls around still parts and did not do that for the sliding ones. Huh. That makes sense. Maybe I'll do something like that. Nice level, Silva. Okay, what's... So there's something down there, I think. Okay, I just went through all paths and put event tags on the correct path. That works too. So let's see, it'd be like this. Cause like I feel like just marking it with nothing, I'm gonna regret at some point. Like that, this is gonna be a floor, unless this is the floor with all these desert sand puzzles. These pathways. Go down. We need to mark. I don't know. Now this is a mapping style I'm not used to. I gotta. Oh. All right. Hey. Check. Well, let's hold off on that right now. Before I get caught against a wall. Sick wood. Living sick and ill. Okay. Silva will provoke. I mean, I don't know how strong this thing is, so we'll go with the usual. War cry. It will at least do defender. You mean nice, can wait. I wonder what you're weak to. I mean, probably fire, probably. Multi-hit. Ah, no, not AoE poison. How much are you doing per turn? Nice damage, Ruka. Okay, 99 is not bad. And we got more than half health down. Alright, we're good. Oh, alright. Sick wood. Okay, what's this check for? Oh. You're a one-way... Okay. Not even a warning. Flame rat. Yeah, I should at least play a little more speed for a bit for the new battle theme. But we have heard this before, of course, but you know. Now it's me playing in every regular encounter. Until the post game. Alright. I've been thinking of what I want to eat, and I'm like, I don't know. Because once we unlock the hex, I will take another little break this time to get some food. What kind of floor is this? What are we doing right now? Man. Oops, stream quality right now. Oh no. I'll be honest, I don't know how to fix stream quality on the spot. But from what I've noticed, it fixes itself usually. But it gets automatic when certain things are going on. So you know what? I could close some tabs actually, but I got a lot open. Because on my end, the stream quality, yeah, immediately fixes itself. Cause like I just went to the screen, I was like, okay. But yeah, there was a dip in the bit rate for a second, man. I'm closing some tabs right now, just in case that has anything to do with anything. I got way too much open. Right, where's my game? This stream is being hexed. It's too early. Our hexer's alerting us of his presence. We're on our way. We'll find you. We're trying. We're just walking down this long hallway. Okay, enemies hit a little hard. Floor, you good? Alright, nice level up, Val. It is crazy to see these guys almost hitting level 50. Because is 70 actually the max level in this game, or is there a way to get past that? I'm sure there is. I don't know why I asked that. But, I guess I'll figure that out at some point. The how, I mean. Because didn't Etrian 2 have, like, the worst max level system I've ever seen? Isn't it some, like, you have to retire every time you want to max your level out by... increase the level by 1? Something like that. Okay. And another one way, right? Yeah, okay. 1. Ah, man. We gotta get ready for a puzzle. 70 is the max. Fun fact about that, they originally wanted to include class promotions that could allow you to get past level 70. This is actually where the Teach Imperial portrait comes from, as concept art for this mechanic featured a very similar design. Oh, wow! Class promotions, and they didn't even get to implement that until Etrian 5. Man, that was a while. With the amount of, like, character customization in Etrian 5, they didn't really have, like, I guess, new portrait for every character's new class. That'd be really cool to see. That reminds me, I need to think about my teams for other Etrian games in the HD collection, because I got my Etrian theme team mostly ready. Etrian 3 team. But, 2? I still don't know, but, you know, 3 is the one I'm playing first, so I guess I can figure that out later. I do want to use the new Ronin. I know that. I was talking about this with some mutuals a while back, but they wanted that Teach Imperial so bad. Oh, hey, you again, Saber Maw. She's in every art book up till Imperials are added. Okay, but promoted Medico. The promotion designs for these characters now. They should have wanted her too. Let's see, okay, so this is a puzzle, and I don't know what I'm about to do for it. Love Teach, but you gotta have Medico too. Who would Teach be without her? Do not separate them. Okay, now I gotta figure out some way of marking these, because there's about to be a lot of these. Like, I will start by putting an event tile here. I don't know if this is the right path, but it leads to multiple paths, which means we're on the right track. Medico is a pretty popular portrait, but also I'm the only one screaming because of her. Okay, if I were the path forward, which way would I be? I would be straight ahead, which is why I'm gonna go left, because I don't really know how Etrian is planning on doing me. Okay, it seems like we could be on the right path. We could be onto something. We might. I don't think we're on the right path. Well, Hey, we got a treasure at least. There y'all could be. Okay, it's like once they take me down a long path, now it's like, all right, we might have messed up. Oh, we could have healed. We could have healed between fights. To the point I can't look at an EOR without going, okay, but did they draw medical at least once? Fortunately, I have drawn medical a few times. It has been a while though. What's crazy is that I have not drawn the glasses medic from Atrocity 1 and 2. Like this feels like some criminal act. It feels like like something has gone wrong. Open it. Treasure side's already been taken. When did I open? When did I open this? No, I didn't open it. Did I open it without thinking? Nothing in here looks new. Yeah, you did. Ah! What was it? What? Oh, no. Oh, there y'all could be. There y'all could be. I thought it was about to be a mechanic. People stealing stuff. I was like, what happened? I get distracted easily sometimes. All I have is a demonic looking cheap. Ragna, you do that and I draw a Hana for free. For binds. Oh, it's bind time. Okay, partially tempted. Oh no, I gotta take the conveyor belt back. Which way gets me up there? Whoa! Okay. Hello, it's been a while. Mantis. Let's get rid of you. How much are you doing? Okay. Let's do, yeah, we should be fine with just basic text. Mantis. Okay, how do I get out of here? Hello? Hello? There, okay, I could have sworn I looked up, like, several times at that tile, but okay. Alright, time for the sad conveyor belt ride back. Let's, undo these since this is the wrong way. Oh, this is actually a normal walk. Okay, I don't know why I thought this was a sand path. Silva! No! White skin. We are technically close to the entrance, but I just didn't go that way. My mutuals my mutuals have also driven me into a blood pact to draw the characters too, and I have one with myself to draw. EO3 Guildmaster. EO3 Guildmaster is pretty nice looking, like I would say. I'm huge fan of that design. Actually, he has crumbs, no content, yeah. Once I get my hands on Atrocity 3, things are gonna change. Things are gonna change for Seyfried and the Atrocity 3 Guildmaster. You will start seeing art, probably. People are gonna be like, oh god, where did this uptick of Seyfried art happen? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about who's leading this charge. Marion EO2. Is that the innkeeper? Wait. No. No, the Guildmaster, the Guildmaster. She does not have much content. At least she has a name. Yeah, some of these Guildmasters, let me see. Which Guildmasters actually get a lot of attention? I know Edgar does. Because, you know, he's definitely got the most, like, I guess, content and stuff. He's just out fishing sometimes. After that, let's see. The Atrocity 1 Guildmaster, no. Not 2s. Surprising. Marion should have more content. Not 3s. And, not 4s. But yeah, you got Agar. Who's next is this Guildmaster? Is that Mueller? Okay, it is Mueller. Yeah, yeah. Agar and Mueller, I guess, since he is more relevant to the main plot. Yeah, I immediately forgot who the Guildmaster was in Nexus. I was like, wait, they didn't bring back a character, did they? No. Gabriel Etrian Dungeon 2, he's pretty nice. Gabriel, yeah. Is that the purple hair guy? Yeah, he's the Guildmaster. Right, yeah. Yeah, he's got some story stuff going on, too. Yeah. I like the important quest guy in Etrian Mission Dungeon. The blonde, not the blonde, the orange hair guy who kind of looks like the medic. The Eremerus medic that I have. That portrait. Okay, so this is the right path. Why is Automod trying to censor Twink? Can you not do that? Trying to censor the youth. Ragnar, stop convincing me EMD is actually the game of all time. The Twink. Silencing my voice. They're silencing the truth. Etrian Mission Dungeon quest guy. Okay, so do not go there. Can I mark something and not go here? Yeah, let me mark this to not go this way, I guess. Okay, this is taking slightly longer than I thought. I might need to take that break now. He has Medico's bob cut. Can I stop myself convincing me EMD is the game, period? Neo learns that EMD is secretly the most game. Is secretly Neo bait. The NPCs in EMD are so good though. Favorite besides 3. Yeah, the EMD NPCs are really good. I love the food NPC. The restaurant NPC, yeah, she is really cool. Her and her little baby. Yeah, I like the EMD crew. Kasumi. Magan, that's his name. Yeah, Magan. I remember Kasumi, the innkeeper. And then you got Elizabeth, I think her name's the little shopkeeper. Neralda, I think. I love her baby. A little baby. And then you got, the exploring lady. I forgot her name. The blue-haired, character with the goggles. Yeah, Kasumi. Great NPC. Ninja innkeeper. Like, that's peak. Come on. She was honestly kind of the inspiration for my innkeeper in Etrian Odyssey Nexus. Just an innkeeper who's actually pretty dangerous. You know, even if they kind of retire from that past, like, retire from their life of danger. The skyship pilot, Monticor. Yeah, I was intentionally skipping over him because I was about to say something unwise, I'm sure. But yeah, I really like the skyship guy. They said his name in the final, like, main dungeon, and I forgot it because that was the only time they said his name, and I'm like, oh god. The one dungeon shopkeeper you can just steal from and suffer because of it. Yeah, she's, she reminded me of, like, the Dark Hunter. She was like a mix of the two Dark Hunters to me. The drill hair and the blonde hair. Dala EO4. She could take on the guild for sure. Yeah, that's why Dala's also one of my favorite innkeepers. Innkeepers who are just really dangerous. They gotta keep doing that. I accidentally killed her once. Don't do that. Do not kill the shop lady, please. You know, Etrian Mission Dungeon 2 never came out, and I've always been confused because there's this NPC who's literally the same guy but has 2 different hair colors. And since it's only in Japanese, I don't understand the lore. If that's like a twin with different hair color or something. And I don't know if he's the innkeeper or something, but it's like, yeah, he's... Well, no, his eyes are open, I'm pretty sure. He has no innkeeper. He's got a brother. Okay. Because I was like, is someone missing something? Is there some lore behind this? I see. Yeah, y'all are convincing me to pick up Etrian Mission Dungeon again. Looking at that post game. The EMD 2 sprites are... Ah! The EMD 2 sprite for Alchemist is literally what made me like Val's portrait so much. What made me like do a complete turnaround on my favorite Alchemist portrait. Cause his EMD 2 portrait is actually fire. Like I need to have an intimate relationship with that portrait. That is good. And Glasses Alchemist being the other Alchemist, like that's actually peak. So yeah. Anyway, I do like those portraits. a normal amount. EMD2 story was apparently kind of bad, but not gonna lie, I'd really like to try it too, once I actually learn Japanese, that is. Yeah, it's like, man, the problem with Mr. Dungeon 2 is, you know, it's all niche, and nobody's got any story details in English. I barely know the game soundtrack, even. Like, I don't even know what dungeons they brought back. I don't know what dungeons are new. Okay, so, we got this way, which is probably, I mean, that takes me right back. This is kind of the only way I can go. Hello, FOE. We might be on the right path then. Hey, another one just popped up there. Glasses Alchemist came back! I wish I played it, because I saw the one lore/spoiler portrait. It terrified me, like, what is going on? I'd like to at least know. Oh, man. Yes, I don't think I've seen, sort of lore spoilery portrait. I gotta know what's going on there. Okay, so this path is the right one. Oh, you should listen to it. Best EO3 revamped soundtrack. Ooh, nice. Oh, y'all do move. Okay, well. Okay, you don't, though. Was this a dead end? Oh, man. I'll take y'all both on. I can handle it. Our health is not full, though. Ooh, just first turn. Silva. So what are you weak to? The first turn, Silva. They remixed Emerald Grove's theme too, and I still think that one's the best remix it ever had. In fact, they actually remixed a lot of EO1 themes. They're all really good. Why is EMD so good? What? Could it be? Could EMD be one of Neo's favorite Etrian games? Second to Etrian 1. Let's see. We can kind of handle this somehow. I kind of forgot about the AoE poison. This might not be as easy as I thought. You know, if we're gonna be taking a lot of damage, we can at least remove the remove the non-poison damage part of this. Okay, I think after this fight, dude, it's time for that break. I'm hungry. My stomach is starting to growl, and that's like the immediate sign. Okay, hurry up, food. Let's get head binding. Head binding, salving. I still don't know what you're actually weak to. I would guess flame. Hey, we've been here long enough to unlock some boosts. Let's go multi-hit. Silencer, another salve. Remember, this is running low on TP. Actually, could be a good time to go back to town. Like, I could go back to town first. If this actually is a Throb Vine, alright. I feel like we could have gone a little... Yeah, this is the wrong way. But there is a mining spot here. When it came out, there was also a school dance the same day. My friends were like, come with us! And I legit told them, I'm not going. I'm buying EMD. I played it all day. Alright, this is technically not the right way, but you know, there's a mining point here, so not too bad. I came here wanting to see Monty play EO, and I left astonished at the sheer revelation. The post-EO stream clarity. We've all learned something new about Etrian Mr. Dungeon. Another reason I also really like Etrian Mr. Dungeon is just finally being able to see some of these characters in 3D. Like, yeah, I love first-person dungeon crawlers and stuff, but it is really nice to just see these characters in 3D. Post-EO stream clarity. Monty. That is what happened, though. I mean, we're in the middle of the stream, but still. Once the stream's over, we'll all sit there and be like, wow. Etrian Mr. Dungeon. Life-changing revelations happened today. And the weapons too, seeing the weapons. Yeah, the weapons are really nice. I need to sometimes, like, I should just boot up Etrian Mr. Dungeon just to get some weapon references. So I'd be like, because weapon drawing is something that I used to do a lot. And now I'm like, I haven't done it as much lately. I'm like, I need to try to pick that up again. Maybe, yeah, draw some weapons from there or something. 3D Medico and Teach 2, I remember. That's it. I'm dead. It's over. It's over. The game is peak, I'm afraid. But yeah, it's time for another quick break. I will try to complete this dungeon once I come back. I mean, this floor. Once I get back. I already knew about EMD. My life-changing revelation was the fact that I am chronically underleveled. Let me go. Be right back. All right. Oh, I forgot we were in town. Right. We just found a shortcut. Well, no, we did. We just walked back. My earphones always take some time to fix. Alright, back at it again with the innkeeper. And I got some food. Did I have a warp wire? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was wondering why you were having trouble with Wyvern at the beginning of the 4th stratum. I think I know why. LOL. Be right back as well. I wasn't having trouble, I just died inside because 0 EXP and items. I'm also taking a break, working on in-depth character bios. Alright, nice. Maybe I should work on character bios more. Alright, back. Ragnar, no! Welcome back. I just got back, so I'm just selling stuff. We got a new weapon, right? Steel sword, 125. We're getting these weapon upgrades fast. Preen is not here, right? Well, here you go. Silva's got a skill point. I mean, yeah, I was gonna use anti-gold through the Katruggle fight, but she was asleep for 90% of it, and then it was dead. So, yeah, no time for any of that. Don't got time for that, Goku. Let's see. Oh, stun at it. Nice. And Val. Okay, we leveled up all of your elements. Now what? Well, I usually try to get each element up to level 5. I think we're good. Okay. Wait, there's a door here? Oh, that's why I didn't notice it. Okay. Aw, man. Let me mark that. I should not go into this door. Okay, so we were on to something. Going over here. Might be over here, though. I don't think this way. Well, that guy takes us away. This. Ah, that takes us over there. There's a door right here. That way pushes us back, and this just takes us here. Okay, well. Aw, man. Aw, no. Alright. I done messed up. Let's see, don't go through here. Yeah, nothing else I can do from here. I just gotta walk back. So this is not the right way to go. Okay, well I told myself this is not the right way to go either, but I don't think there's anywhere else to go. I think this... well, that way's not it. Oh! There are more paths after this, okay. Yeah, okay, we need to go this way. Let's mark that. And here should be the right way. Okay, this way takes me back. This is the only way I can go. Alright, here we are. 2 ways to go. This one doesn't look like it's taking me anywhere special. This way could be it. Okay. Oh. Oh, well, that way's not taking me anywhere. This might be my worst mapped floor. That way takes me there. I haven't been this way though. Oh no. Everywhere is leading somewhere different. But I can't see. Oh no. Hey, as long as it works. like I'm sure this sort of like B5 area is where I should be. Like right in the center. Like I don't think this is taking me to the you know, the end of the floor. We should heal next turn. Oh yeah, right now. Okay. Rimris, do your thing. Yeah, as long as it works. That is true. Let's see. Okay. I doubt this is taking me anywhere. This way could. Okay, hang on. Zoom out. Are there any other paths? This path could be something. Alright. Straight ahead seems like it'll lead me out. Is that too easy though? Do I need to go left? Or straight ahead? We'll see. And hope I don't choose wrong. Ah. Choosing wrong. I should have known straight ahead was too easy. Okay, now I gotta try to find a way back through all that, because that's not the most efficient way. I could have mapped that out. But Monty did, in fact, choose wrong. He, in fact, chose wrong. How y'all doing? Let's wait for the screen for a second. Oh, let me put this down. Oh yeah, these are all one ways, so I should mark them like that. Alright, here we go. Oh, you too. Okay, started here. Alright, so we were on the right path. This is a lot easier to walk back to than I thought. Okay. Wait. So over here is just... Okay. Okay, that's why I got confused. I put this one tile before. I was like, that... Did I do something wrong here? Okay. So here we go, hopefully. Oh! Oh, it's time! Is it time? Continuing through the lonely forest of flowing sands, you notice a fellow adventurer. The black-clad, flame-haired girl notices your presence and turns to you slowly. Hold up, Talochka. I need to sit more comfortably. Okay. You from Hellions, you've come far. You wonder how the quiet, wide-eyed girl with the small voice came to be here. Oh, look, another cutscene that isn't an EOU. Consider whether you should ask the shy girl or leave her to her own devices. Of course we gotta ask. You ask the Hexcaster, Talochka, what has brought her to these sandy vales. In answer, the girl's gaze shifts to the flowing sands. I waited here alone for you. I passed the time by listening to the sand. The flame-haired girl fixes you with her powerful, unnerving stare. I'm worried for Rin. She's bound too much to her past. It'll crush her someday. Oh, hey! Oh, wait! That's lore! That's lore! Hold up! Someone must expose the truth of the labyrinth before that happens. Okay! The girl's hand emerges silently from her cloak, holding a small golden bell. This is the cursed bell of my kind. May it aid you in your journey from here on. The timid girl hands you the bell without another word, then goes silently on her way. You tuck the bell into your pocket, then watch the girl until she disappears. A teen hex bell. Woo! The time has come! The time has come. We've done it. Reached one of the main goals this stream. I don't think I want to check. It's just gonna spit me out on that side. Alright, hang on. Let me get to the next floor first. I'm want to check yet. Oh god, it's a conveyor belt! No, I don't want to go there either. Is this not the way out? As you walk through the forest, a voice suddenly seems to ring out. You pause, looking around you, but nothing in particular catches your eye. You return the path, you see an adventurer's belongings scattered at your feet. Among them is a slightly stained rainbow-colored bandana. Oh, no. Well. Alright, so that path will push me over there. Okay. Let's salve up and heal. Grimace, are you good? Okay. Man hollows in a tree before you, waiting to receive something. You remember the stone tablet dropped by the mysterious shadow not long ago. Perhaps it would fit here. Why do we still call it a mysterious shadow? Also, oh god. Okay, we gotta... Uh-oh, I think it's time. This little slab. Yeah, I'll definitely figure out the whole conveyor belt. The rest of the conveyor belt map I'll do off screen. That's the kind of stuff that takes me a while to fully map out this floor. Alright. Let's sleep, let's save. Let's go to Rada Hall and get that stone slab without issue. How goes the investigation? We're still trying to translate the tablet you retrieved. Ah, you say the stone tablet may be necessary to proceed deeper into the labyrinth? One moment, please. I must confer with the chieftain on a matter this important. We meet again, members of Hellions. About that stone tablet you obtained the other day, our studies revealed a few things you may want to hear. The girl you met is of the forest folk, a race which evolved differently from humans. They consider their forest home sacred grounds and seek to eliminate any human intruders. The forest folk seem to have been behind the depths of many adventures within the labyrinth. Forest. Given that continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Etrian's livelihood. You know what, now I think about it, it does make sense that they call this, like, the forest, you know, instead of the labyrinth, because every labyrinth is a forest, basically. Different brand of forest. Because I'm like, when they say the forest, I'm like, they don't just mean the first stratum, do they? But it's like, well... Basically, every stratum is a forest-like place. Given the continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Etrian's livelihood, further clashes with the forest folk are inevitable. That is why I'll give you back this tablet and ask a favor of you in return. I'd like to accept this mission I'm issuing, effective immediately. The deal will be provided later. I do hope you will accept. A new mission is available. That's the situation. I leave it to your judgment whether or not to accept. Oh boy, I'm sure it's a normal quest. Annihilate the forest folk. The humanoid race of forest folk must be eradicated to allow further exploration of the labyrinth. If it's us or them, it's going to be us. Sweet Jesus. You thought this one was going to be lighthearted. Now let's talk about historical atrocities and how they keep repeating themselves. Yeah, like, oh god, here we go. Glad to hear it. Well then, let me give you the details. The chief just told you most of what you need to know. Your task is to infiltrate the forest stratum where the forest folk dwell and exterminate them. You know, I don't think that's necessary, Clay. Can we get to walk past them? Honestly, we're up to me. I seek a peaceful resolution first. But the chieftain insists that they are a threat and that my views are too permissive. The chieftain says that we must protect exploration of the labyrinth, Etrian's livelihood. In which case, I have no objections. The chieftain speaks and the Rada follows. Members of Hellions, I bid you good luck. You don't really have to. The chieftain speaks, the Rada follows. Sometimes. Don't worry, it only gets darker from here. The Rada follows. I mean, do you have to though? Well, here we go. I wonder how my guild would react to this situation, like, because I've been thinking about, like, I don't know when I'm gonna start this whole Etrian 1, you know, little story fic thing. Probably after I finish the game, because, you know, I'll have all the game's information ready to go from the start, in case I want to do some, like, early foreshadowing or something, of something that happens, like, in a stratum or scene I don't know about yet. But I can at least start writing, like, the earliest chapters. I doubt, like, you know, that I need to foreshadow anything big from there. But yeah, think about how my guild would handle this whole stratum and this whole request. That's pretty good to think about. Man, now I'm wondering how Bold Hunt's gonna handle this. Wait a second. Let's see, so did anyone level up? We didn't actually get to a new floor, so no new quests yet. More provoke. Smile. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, floor already learned. Ephemerus. We're going for the maximum. Okay, y'all have not leveled up. Right. This is important. It's time. We need to go to the guild house. I hear talk of a class that can control monsters using nothing but a bell and a few words. They're known as hexcasters. There aren't many of them to be found on this continent. I don't know where you got it, but with this cursed bell, you can now register hexcasters. I don't know how these things work. It's like, do I ring the bell and a bunch of hexers come in? New class, the hexcaster, can now be created. All right. Hello. All right, so we'll hold off on, okay, so we got every class now, woo! Hexcaster. Their hexes dictate whether an enemy lives or dies. They are the judge, jury, and executor. Their innate gifts are rarely seen. Tormentors used in the back line. So I want to use this guy, I think. Oh, this guy looks cool too. I mean, all the hexers look cool. I don't know. Okay, so names. I gotta have a brain blast. Oh, hang on. Wow, perfect timing. Yeah, I'm plotting names. I think I already got one. Just looking up this word to see, like, okay. Oh yeah, Ragnar, we just got the quest. We just got the Forest Folk quest. So we just had to go through that roller coaster and be like, okay, I guess we'll do it. I was like, oh, you know, Quinn being all like, hey, the chieftain says it, then we, the Rada, will follow. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know if you really have to. I mean, you could rethink that phrase, please. Some people say, oh, my guild would leave immediately. And while it can be a valid excuse, I do feel it's a bit of a cop-out. Their guild was the one that allowed Etrian to reach the 4th stratum, and obviously they're not the only ones exploring. Then there's the whole LL, your characters have to be sociopaths thing I read a lot. The LP. Yeah, I just roll my eyes at that. Dang, I never heard that one. Your characters have to be sociopaths. Quit at 5 a.m. Commit genocide. New quest. Hello, guild. I have a new quest for you. Please accept. Let me see. Okay. God, there's a lot of name ideas suddenly I got. No. I should have thought of this before streaming. Yeah, it's like I feel like my guild, yeah, they would definitely have like some differing opinions on how to handle this whole, you know, quest. I thought I had a name, and now I'm like, well. Quit at 5 a.m. commit genocide. Max I did was have my guild split after the genocide quest. And then it lets me make new members for EO2. Oh, the guild split like permanently, dang. Yeah, I can see something like that happening. It's like I feel like in the end, my guild would all still kind of come together. I wonder if, well, another thing is that, you know, this guy whose name I'm still trying to figure out would be here, you know, before the 4th stratum. You know what? The description says Tormentor is used in the back line. I got a name. I got it. Tor. Sounds nice. Cause I was actually, my first inspiration was Neo Venus, your username. I saw Venus, I was like, a planet! I could name him after a planet! I was looking at planets, I was like, well, I mean, I don't know, any of these. I mean, the closest I was thinking of was, Neptune, I think. No. Saturn? I forgot which planet I was planning on naming him after. Is Tor the mentor character? Yeah, Tor the mentor. Oh god, we got more puns coming up. Laughing at your own joke. Come here, you. Oh, like there are still plenty of ways to write around that part of the game, and they don't necessarily have to involve your characters all turning into cartoon villains or something, all while staying close to canon. Yeah, because, you know, some people are, like, very strongly motivated to get here for one reason or another, you know, could depend, or, yeah, some people, they got the whole sunk cost, like, look, we already made it this far, we might as well just keep going, I don't know, and then it's like, you know, some people might be like, well, look, they have records of, you know, killing other explorers, you know, it depends on the character, the person, how they act. I gotta think about how each of my guild members would feel about this. Tor, mentor. So, we got Tor on the team, and I, don't know what to do now. Do I go tree frog hunting, or do I just toss him into the team and hope he doesn't die in these fights? I think I'll start with some tree frog, I guess. Is it just gonna be Ruka and Tor? I don't know. Either way, he needs good armor. So Hexers can only equip staffs, right? Like, I was surprised that they could wear anything else. Yeah. Definitely one old choker on Tor. Just trying to figure out if I want 2 of them. Let's see, what accessories do we got? Your defense and agility, strength, TP, vitality. Yeah, I'm put that second choker on him. Double chokered up. AKA, just don't go the untold route and pretend your guild's still good after everything that happens. That is the one thing you should probably avoid about writing. Now I think about it, I never really think about my guild, like, how, like, their reception publicly, like, how people see them. I don't know why I don't think about that. I should probably start doing that. Untold was so crazy, Rakuna's the only character who cared in it. Oof. Oh god. It's an Untold manga, and I'm eager to see how they'll handle it. Considering Untold was their most recent telling of this story, I'm wondering, like, they might stick with that? I don't know. I'm guessing everyone else was like, look, we gotta hurry up and solve the mystery of Frederica by going deeper. I don't know. I don't know enough about the Untold one. Yeah, that feels like something they would definitely try to gloss over when you have characters who can actually talk in the story. Because with your characters just being, you know, blank slates for you to fill out the dialogue for, they can have characters just say whatever they want to you. And, you know, you as a player could be like, oh, you know, how do you respond to this? But now, when the characters are talking like you have actual established characters, it's like, okay, let's get our characters' thoughts on this genocide plan. Like, let's see how they feel. So, yeah, that's, And, you know, in the end, they all have to agree, or else the game just changes where it's like, well, Rakuna has left the team. You don't have a protector anymore. I mean, that actually could have been interesting. That could have gone somewhere. But, yeah, they wouldn't do that. They need the whole gang. They didn't go far, just the first few floors. I think a bit of Gladshine. They introduced a twink villain in it. They are changing things. They are changing the game. It really was just there to sell the game. They really sold me on this twink. Okay, Tor. Oh god, I gotta... Okay, what is your skill list? No. Ah, there's a debuff. Alright. Yes, I do like debuffs. I like me some debuffs. Speed is not one I really think about that much, I don't think. Ah, here we go. The AoE ailments. Ooh, wait, that looks really good. What is this? That is not much cost. And the binds. Oh, you gotta sleep. Curse. Oh no, not curse, bro. Deals damage to an enemy when struck. Revenge. That doesn't sound good unless I've got aggro on him. I don't think I can even do that. Terrifying the enemy. Oh my god, they're hackers! They're hackers from 7th Dragon 2020, hold up! Terrify the enemy. Command terrified enemy to remain motionless. Command terrified enemy to attack its own comrades. Take your own life. Oh, sheesh, hold on. We might be onto something here. What's this? Oh, curse level 10. Weird description. Deals more damage, less HP the Hexus has. Oh, revenge? Ah, okay. Less HP the Hexer has. Well, okay. That changes things. Raise encounter rate. Man, there's a lot of stuff that I want to learn. Basically everything. And an EO2 is really good. Like, there are only like maybe 3 skills I'm thinking, no, I have no use for that. Like, I'm not getting stagger. I'm not getting leaden. Well, I think they're saying lead, like you slow the enemy speed, like lead. And I'm not getting curse. Everything else though looks good. Oh, I'm not getting lure. Well, we need to start with curse anyway. Anyway, yeah, I want to get the ailments. Blind is not something I would get though. That's not something. I mean, technically, I do rely on evasion strats sometimes, but yeah, that is what Ruka's main thing is. Yeah, unfortunately, we kind of got nothing for now. No skills for Tor. Okay, Thank you, Shaleka. Thanks for letting us hang out here for like 15 minutes while Ruka tries to like, get the right outfit for Tor. She's like, alright, you are new in the guild. You don't realize that we gotta serve when we go out, so we're gonna buy you the right equipment. Pareen would be the one to say that, not Ruka, but let's not worry about that right now. Shopping trip. Yeah! Shopping trip with Ruka and Tor. Tiger cap and tiger coat, I think. Stinglet. Kogarasu. Musk, Nyx, Scythe, Halberd, another new X. We're getting a lot of those. Maybe Pareen sends Ruka out to do that. Yeah, she would send Ruka out. She's like, alright, take our new guildmate shopping. He needs good equipment. He needs to serve in battle. Let's see. Okay, so you cannot wear either of those. But, yeah, more defense on Ruka could be really nice. Be very helpful right now while we're fighting tree frogs. I just need to hope that Tor doesn't just eat. Oh, we only have one nectar. Make sure Tor doesn't just eat it like round one. Yeah, buy another nectar. Alright, so we'll try a little bit of tree frog. We do a little bit of tree frogging. And then continue. I don't know what level I'm thinking. And I kind of just have to stop the grind whenever I decide to. Because, there's no other way to check experience until we beat the fight. That reminds me of Wizardry games having separate money pools for every character. Yeah, nobody's sharing their money. Okay, well, technically we got it. Yeah, no one is sharing. I think EMD did that too, right? No, they, I think we just had like one money pool for everybody. I'm trying to think. Like, everyone got separate food buffs. They could order their own food at a restaurant. Yeah, EMD has separate meals, yeah. Like, you could give your, you know, Landschneck the HP strength boosting meal and give your, no, Brewmaster was the main mage of the first game, yeah. You give your Brewmaster a, you know, TP tech boosting meal. But no, it was a shared currency. So when you went to the restaurant, each character could order. Ah, I wish they kept that. Yeah, that's... Hey, looking good, Tor. Yeah, that was a nice little feature. Oh, no, Ruka. Ruka, she's too strong. Alright, Tor. Alright, Tor? I don't know why. I'm surprised by 7 levels at one fight. Feeding my room master the same yogurt. Tor. Alright, let's keep leveling up Curse. Cranial, Abdomen, Immobile. There we go. That is the trio that we want. But I thought EXP gain at YOLO was low. Alright, so right now we technically don't need anything. Okay, Torpor. So I do want to get to level 10 eventually. For evil. For evil mischief. Tor does a little mischief. Enlightened. I wonder how Tor acts, like, cause yeah, I got everyone else in general. Kind of showed that in the intermissions last stream. But yeah, Tor, I haven't thought about. Didn't hit me that we actually could be getting him this episode. I say it now, I'm like, huh. Alright, here they come, Tor. We probably could have let you done the, okay, Ruka hits 3 times, which is kind of dangerous. Alright. Oh, we don't really have any healing items. I kind of forgot, you know, Ruka's not the tankiest around here. If we can one-shot these guys, that would be a lot nicer. There we go. I did say this before, but it'd be interesting to see Hexer's terrifying enemies and temporarily creating a team with nothing but monsters from the labyrinth. AKA Megaton, but it's EO. Evil Wildling. Oh, I gotta write. Like, I got ideas now in my head about how Tor, like, acts. Like, will he be the type to try to control monsters, to have them, you know, be meat shields for him? I mean, that technically is kind of what, like, the whole, you know. Actually, I don't think any of his Evil Eye skills had the enemy taking a hit for him. No. But yeah, you gotta have stuff like that. Evil Wildling. This is giving me ideas too. Hold up. We got Hexer ideas now. I'm like, okay, I like the idea of Tor using monsters like that. Not Hexer. Ah, okay. Troubadour. Oh, hey! Troubadour! Using allies like that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I really did. I mean, we got Hamaus. That's fine. I saw a little bracket at the end of that message. I see, like, that little error. Maybe my little guy is destined for more than killing tree frogs and a Razor song. Oh yeah, your Troubadour from Tor! No! Hey, wake up, man. Wake up, man. You were doing really good. Does he still get the... Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Tor, not again! Okay, how many necklaces do we have? We only have 2, actually. Alright, we should probably end the fight after this. I didn't really account for the whole, Tor dying thing. Why did that guy move before Ruka? Come on. Hamlin Troubadour. Alright, Tor, let's see what we got. Okay, 14. And then Ruka leveled up to 47. Alright, Master Evil Eye. Yes, Siren Troubadour. Or the Pied Piper. I don't know, I forgot how it was called in English. Oh yeah, the Pied Piper. The Gale blacks out. The boss is dead. Okay, so now Tor. Yeah, let's get the binds. Oh, I didn't even realize these only hit one enemy. So the binds, the debuffs. Man, why has Tor got so many good skills? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Let's see. Like, he's only level 14, so, you know, by the time we hit, like, his level 40 and all that, we should be, able to get a lot more stuff. But decrease enemy defense, like, that's something I definitely want. They just only remember him killing the frogs in the Razor song. Okay, thanks, guys. My career is set. Put all enemies to sleep. Gain all enemies curse. Which one is... It decreases enemies' recovery from status ailments. Curse is a TP up. Well, these binds are not a status ailment, so... Yeah, I'd rather learn Evil Eye first. Tor said you should kill yourself now. With suicide word. Let's see. Evil Eye. I guess I will start later. Oh! Hello, Lure. I don't know when I want to start learning the debuffs, but I guess not now. Paralyze also seems like it could be cool. I don't know. Okay. Alright, Ruka leveled up too. Alright, that's enough for now. Let's throw him into the team. We're going to floor 16. So yeah, Ruka gets to sit out this time because now she is level 47. Definitely bringing Silva. Keep Val in the back, and man, we got all these people here. Oh yeah, I also did make a troubadour with June, the samurai. Just, yeah. Now I'm actually calling them samurai, not Ronin. Just in case they have some troubadour quest. I was like, okay, let me make a troubadour. Yeah, so we got March the troubadour here, and June the samurai. You know, if I write my Etrian one story thing, maybe they could be part of a different guild. Rip my troubadour somehow having out of battle poison and -1 on bow skills. Oh man, not out of battle poison. No. March, lovely name. Best troubadour, yeah! Bestie. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you know what? Sometimes my names just kind of end up being either like, ow. Because I named, you know, the samurai June, which, you know, sounds just like the month June. So I was like, hey, let me name you after another month. March. It's also like a marching band. And you're a troubadour. That's some 7th dragon shiz out of battle poison. Yeah. Oh, of course I'm bringing the rivers. That's why you chose it. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, it was a pun all along. It was a double meaning pun. Ragnar brain rot. I don't have much lore on why I chose anyone else's names. I mean, y'all saw why I chose Tor. I saw the word Tormentor and then thought, hey, Tor. It's okay, I have some evil names too. My naming style is really weird. Like, half the characters in my, like, Etrian Nexus team, like, these are names I've never heard in my life. I just put stuff together. Actually, Ilva's name is actually came from us. You know how I'm an RPG Maker developer. In RPG Maker VX, there's a character in the default database named Ilva, and that's the story. I just named her after that character. I was like, hey, that's a cool name. And it also means she-wolf, and, you know, Ilva has Wing, who's a wolf, and yeah, I was like, this works. This works. It does happen in a lot of other RPGs. In Wizardry, for example, is banned from chat. Getting a lot of Wizardry vibes from this. Let's see. Okay, so I got... Yeah, warp. Oh, right, the bandana. We gotta turn in that quest. Alright, Tor's joining us for his first quest. We have to report a death. Love's uncertain promise. 1,500 yen. You hand over the Lanchiness memento. Welcome back. The labyrinth can be harsh, can it? I feel awful for the both of them, but challenging the force alone, you're taking your life in your hands that way. Let that be a lesson to you, kiddos. Don't go overconfident. Ah, man. Wait, don't say anything new. Alien's my favorite guild. Okay, no. We gotta get to floor 12. No, really, in a game where characters can have around 10 to 20 HP, -1 HP per step is deadly. I like games with low numbers and for stats. I know you've talked about Wizardry like 20 times, and now I'm like, dang, I really do need to check out Wizardry at some point. Like, maybe after I finish this game. I don't know. Let me see. So we got... I don't think we sold anything. We didn't sell all the gum hides or whatever it was. The gum throats. Okay. Team, ready? Giving Tor a pat on the back. It's alright, as long as you don't bring any attraction to yourself. You'll be fine. Oh, we don't have any nectars. We need to go back. Boy, do I have the SNES port for you! Somebody stop me. She cannot be stopped. Neo will get everyone to play Wizardry. No, get me out of here. I don't want to go the right way. But I also don't want to take the conveyor belt back. You know, I'll just use a warp wire. I've been in this puzzle for 5 seconds. That's enough. Alright, let me go. Let's buy 4. New guild member. Underlevel guild member on deck. We gotta be a little more careful. Like, I fear the worst for him. We didn't buy it. No. Wow, long time no see. It's been a while. Alright. Okay, look at the time. Yeah, I don't think we'll be finishing floor 12, but we will definitely get some progress in there. I mean, floor 17. The second floor of the stratum. That's why I said 12. I don't know if that door is a way I should go or not, so I'm just gonna go past it. I'll just go the way that I know. And try to not misstep with the sped up turbo boost. Okay, this is only a one way. There's gotta be a shortcut around here. Oh god, okay, we gotta actually... We got 4 fighters, basically, so we gotta plan this out. I always forget to put Preen in the middle. It's because she's the guild leader. I'm used to having the guild leader, like, in most games. First in line. And Chauncey 4 is the only exception, I think. When I had a Brewmaster guild leader. Tor's just watching and learning from the back. Alright. Well, actually, let me see. Tor. Okay. I wonder if I want to go for the defense debuff or the attack debuff. I mean, we've already got Defender immunized, but one of them might not be here if Tor is. I mean, that's usually Silva, because, you know, Rimus is our only healer, so he's probably always on the team. Don't think we've left him behind once. So, well, yeah, let's just go for the defense anyway, because we could deal more damage to enemies. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. A man made hollows in the trees before you, waiting to receive something. You suspect the stone tablet you fetched from around a hall might fit here. Let's put it in. Dazzling light engulfs you. My birthday balloons have gone all the way to this corner of the room. That scared me. I heard something. I was like, those are my balloons. Because they scrape against the wall, and it's like, oh my god, what's going on? Most of my guild leaders were supposed to be on the back row, but then they just one-shot everything with their fists. So, When you regain your sight, you see that the new path is open to you. Nice. The way down. Oh, the event tile got replaced. Okay. Oh! No, it didn't. It just threw me all the way over here. Okay, this is like a weird gap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we had gotta find a shortcut around here that, I don't know. I mean, that wasn't that long of a way, but I feel like there's something. I'll find it off screen if I remember to. Alright, going down. I usually don't have a leader exactly, but I always focus on the element user. Or the one with the coolest skills. Yeah, got the coolest skills. As you pass through, or pad through the withered grass, a girl appears before you. Uh-oh. Koopa jump scare. Oh, this music. Hello. Wait. What is this track? I feel like I've never heard this. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold up. Oh my god! Yuzo Koshiro, hold on! Wait, this is incredibly familiar. What is this? Like, what does this play in future games? Like, I've heard this in a different Etrian game, I'm sure, but I don't remember. Okay, but this theme. This is the first time this theme plays in the UO1, and damn, does it hit hard. Some people say it's relaxing, but to be honest, I don't think I've heard something as heartbreaking as this, especially with the context. Yeah, I wonder what emotion I get from this. Not relaxing, because those first notes kind of blared. EOU has it play as soon as you meet Rin and Talachka in the first stratum, and it doesn't fit at all. That's probably where I heard it, because yeah, I have played up to the second stratum in One Untold, so that's... I mean, I played up to the second, yeah. It also plays in EO too. Oh, nice. Because, like, I know I've heard, like, a remixed version of this track somewhere. And in EO2, it's also really good, too. Oh, nice. I was gonna ask when it played in Etrian Odyssey 2, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody who's watching and hasn't played Etrian Odyssey 2. I mean, I want to say it technically includes me, but it doesn't seem like there's big changes in the story between 2 and 2 Untold. I don't know, other than, like, if you play story mode, of course. Anyway, after listening to Peak for long enough, with a stern glare, she speaks to you in harsh tones. Thou who overcame Katrangal, I can see thy strength, but for what purpose art thou here? Has man forgotten the terms of the pact with the forest folk, which forbid entry here? Despite the girl's civil words, her expression is one of pure contempt. If she does look like she wants to just strangle us. You ponder several methods of response to our question. Ask about the pact, ask about the forest folk. Oh god, brandish your weapon, hey, chill. Just like an EO one, it only plays the most important parts of the story, and when it does, it just hits perfectly. Let's ask about the pact. No, well, the pact of the forest folk. Both. Wait, what is the pact? Because we don't actually know. Is this ancient pact forgotten? The girl sighs crossly, disdain for you evident in her gaze. Sometimes I feel like I do need to work on how I write narration in my stories. Now I'm like, okay, the girl sighs crossly. Because I never really thought of adding emotion to the way a person sighs. I usually might just say the character sighs, but I never really thought of sighs crossly. I might have written descriptions for actions like sighing before, but I don't think I do that often enough to remember. Disdain for you evident in her gaze. Mayhap thou want reminding. I shall tell thee if thou agree to quit this place afterward. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I can't beat the game. She continues in this manner, her strange, harsh speech counter to her innocent appearance. In ancient times, the forest was born from the world tree, and we folk were born within it. Mankind, living outside the sacred grounds, was entranced by its beauty and entered here. In the ensuing holy war against man, we lost many. Thus our people formed a pact. Men would stay in the sealed land, and we would withdraw forever to our sacred ground. Never would our two races again meet for fair or foul. That is the pact of which I speak. That thou violate with thy presence here. The girl points at you accusingly. Thou wilt plead ignorance no longer. Proceed further into the forest at thy own peril. With this, the girl flees to the forest so quickly that she appears to have vanished immediately. You have no way of knowing if the girl spoke truly, but your investigation must continue. Me not know English, me afraid of own writing. Same. It's like, I try to take notes from, like, other games where I'm like, oh, hey, that's a cool way of doing this narration or sort of writing, something like that. I'm like, huh, okay. I don't know if adding descriptions to verbs or actions like sighing is something I would do often, but, you know, I could sprinkle that in. Speaking of all that, though, Overcome the Labyrinth rewrite is going well, because I've reached the end of the, oh, God, that's a one-way thing. I was saying, yeah, okay, you know, my emulator is actually pretty close to the end stream button. That's terrifying. Like, move that right quick. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've overcome the biggest hurdle in the Overcome the Labyrinth chapters, which is like the early chapters. After chapter 14, everything just started going really smooth. I was like, wow, I barely need to change things about this. Just some ways that characters say or deliver their lines, you know, otherwise pretty good. Monty overcame the labyrinth. I have overcome the labyrinth of early 2019, 2020 writing. Though actually, some of the chapters, I mean, Tor. He was about to debuff y'all. Tor, no. King, come on, King, pick up that crown. Alright, we'll wait till there's one enemy left. Ragnar, I thought English was your native language. Only one, and I do not know it. And she just like me for real. Yeah, which labyrinth, dummy? Oh, you know, I overcame the whole Eastern Shrine and Lush Woodlands labyrinths writing. Alright, here we are. So who goes first in this team? Who's the fastest? It is probably Perrine. Let's get one nectar here. I mean, that's why we packed 4 of these. Because I know we're about to have trouble. Alright. Imoa. Okay, so yeah, after chapter 14, things have been going quicker. So I'm hoping to, you know... I mean, I should definitely have all the, updated chapters ready in April, but that doesn't mean I'll have chapter 41 ready in April, because chapter 41 is supposed to be the last chapter for book 1, which is... Where am I going? I must have missed a shortcut somewhere. Must I missed a... Did I miss a turn? No. Okay, here we go. Oh god, is this the gimmick of this floor? A bunch of one-path shortcuts. Unironic props that Eastern Shrine is the hardest in Nexus, lol. Yeah, that first shrine, when you are unprepared, that boss can be tough. Like, I tried that boss without upgrading my equipment at all, and I was like, okay. That went terribly. That was crazy. Alright, Hex Root. B17F moment. Oh no. It's just puzzles the stratum, which makes sense if the forest folk are, you know, intent on keeping intruders out. You know, give them these puzzles, they will get lost in labyrinth and die or leave and decide it's not worth it. I see what they mean. I see what they're up to. Neo Venus is not that bad moment. Number 48534-235. Alright, Neo, I'll see how it goes. Alright, we just started. We'll see how the rest of this goes. Like, if I get lucky, I'll be like, you're right, that was not so bad. But if I do something wrong, I'm like, Neo, I don't know what you mean. People like me and Monty had to be careful. Yeah. We're about to mess up. Desensitized to the point of thinking level drain isn't punishing. Level drain? Hey, what do you mean level drain? Let's see, am I reading that wrong, or are there enemies that take your levels in this floor? If I got level drain, I'd go apeshit. We're not the same breed. Oh my god. Alright, here we go again. How am I already in a... We just started the labyrinth. How did this happen? EO doesn't have that, but basically, you like your characters with high levels? What if you want to have an enemy that could take away levels with their normal attack? And what if you wanted said enemies to be common encounters? Well, I don't know if I like the sound of that. That's cool. Okay, what game is that in? Is it Wizardry? Could it be? Oh, okay, here we go. Is this also one way? And what if I told you? Surprise, I'm talking about Wizardry again. Yeah, I was like, oh no. It's Wizardry again. That reminds me, I'm really interested in that one game that you retweeted. That one dungeon crawler where everything looks like it's ink paintings. And it's in a Japanese setting. That game looks really cool, and I am sad I can't get it. Like, day one. I forgot what it was called, though. I know I looked it up on my phone, so it's somewhere in there. But yeah, that game looks really cool. In other Wizardry style games, I told you EO is nothing compared to other DRPGs. Let's see. I got Tor against an FOE. I'm not sure. but that's a lot of experience for the guy. I forgot to put Perrine in the middle again. Oops. Okay, if we can land an ailment on you, that would be very helpful. I don't think Defender Immunizing to stop Tor from being one-shot. Also, nice health, Tor. But, we will see what happens. Okay, this guy, I mean... You didn't really go before this thing. No. I was wondering if you could... Okay, thank you for not getting poisoned. That was... that would be, like, an absolute instant death on you. Oh yeah, Labyrinth of Zangetsu. I really want to get it too. If just to get acquired or localize their other games. They're doing a remaster of Classic Heroes 2. Oh, Classic Heroes! For Switch, and I'm praying that gets a translation. Classic Heroes is one I definitely need to get. It's that... I basically handled that game the same way I handled Etrian 3. I got the game. I started it. I made my characters. That was a fun process. I don't like how the stats are randomized though. The stat bonuses are randomized. I mean... I don't know, good or bad, I just gotta keep rolling until I get, you played it, Monty? No, well, yes, I played, like, 10% of the first dungeon. So, yes, and I know about the game, I know about the series. So, yeah, you didn't tell me. Sorry. I definitely don't have any knowledge on the game, though, because, yeah, I made the characters... re-rolled for stat bonuses until I got high stats and just threw stats at the characters. And yeah, I started one of the reasons I didn't continue is because on the simulator, like maybe with an updated version it's fixed, but basically the music did not play until I paused the game in the dungeons. And that just kind of made me like, wow. All right. But also, yeah, I don't know, I just did not get too into it back then, but I definitely want to try again at some point. One of us! Tor, who was nervous for him? Classic Heroes changed my brain. Classic Heroes art. Yeah, the art in that game looks really cool. I really like that you can make any character, and then we'll choose any class's portrait for them. That's really cool. I think I had some idols in there. I'm like, wow, this is nice. Because... yeah, I like how you have to allocate your stats very specifically to unlock certain classes. Like, you can have access to a bunch of these classes at the start, but you gotta allocate their stats specifically. I did look up a guide for that, because I was like, okay, how do I get this class? And yeah, for some of them, you had to have enough allocation points in the first place. I'm like, okay, well now I gotta re-roll for enough points. Oh yeah, cool little system. I should definitely try that game again. So which one would you guys recommend? Like, there's 3 of them, right? Is a 3rd one only in Japan? That might be it. One of them, I don't know. It's this type of game where it's like, oh, you can play, you know, 1 or 2 first, or 2 is the superior version, play 2. Is it like that? Because I will continue 2 if that's the case. Okay, Tor has managed to avoid death. Oh yeah, I just realized Tor got the headbind. Wait a second, Tor got the headbind. Good job, man. That level 1 headbind went crazy. Let's see. I mean, it's level 1 headbind, but level 10 curses. Maybe that's helping. Decreases defense. I don't know. I'm wondering if I want sapping curse. Classic Heroes 1 is the most similar to wizardry and its mechanics. I'm appraising divided money per character, permadeath, and so on. While 2 does streamline a lot of things. Huh. Dang, not even classmates are sharing money with each other. What happened? Not even students in the same school, in the same classroom, fighting for their lives in dungeons. I mean, okay, I guess I get it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to go back there. I don't even want to mark this, since this isn't really... Well, if I do want to go back, I guess I do want to mark this. Okay. Imoa. Let's... It sounds like a mix of immobilize and Moa, so you probably do stun or paralyze or something. Keep defender up. Because I'm worried for Tor. As always. Also, bonus points is a thing in other wizard games too. You don't need to reroll them to be hard to survive in the other game though. Think of it as a firearm stats. They'll always be an average your reach regardless of starting stats. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, RNG level ups are a thing as well. Ow. Okay, let's have you volt this guy and defend. Good job, team. Alright, how far are we in this floor? We got a tendon. But we barely start this floor. Alright, I need to put Perrine in the middle. I keep forgetting. Because bait could be really nice for auto battling. Wow, these guys hit hard. Okay. Switch. Let's get Silva here, Perrine here, Remoris, Val, and Tor. Let's heal. Like, if I'm kind of at a weird spot, because it's like, it's about that time, you know, it's about time for me to end the stream. But I was like, I want to go a little bit more. But if I go too far, I'll be at a point where I am not close to a checkpoint, but I'm in the middle of the floor, and it's kind of like, you know, that in between where it's like, well, should we keep going and try to find a checkpoint, or do we just head out? In fact, while we talk about firearm, clashing is also a very cool mechanic in this style of game. Most of the time, you can carry over skills and stats learned from previous classes. So even as early as Wizardry 1, the map customization is really good. Oh, I like good class customization in games. That stuff is fun. So I'm having so much fun with Engage right now, because my second playthrough, my first playthrough, I played through the main game, keeping everyone as like their defaults, because that's always how I play do a first playthrough of Fire Emblem. Because, you know, I see people be like, why'd you keep Alfred? Like, you know, because everyone talks about how Alfred's actually like a bad unit and stuff and all that. And then some people are like, well, why did you keep Alfred as his base class? Why did you change his class? It's like, look, yeah, most of these people are probably just doing their first round of the game, you know. Usually just want to see what the characters are like at the start, when you might not know their growths just yet, you know. Maybe the growths haven't been posted yet or anything, I don't know. But yeah, now my second run, I'm basically reclassing everybody, and it's been a lot of fun. There are no bad units, just bad players. And yeah, honestly, my Alfred wasn't even like that bad. It's just his biggest flaw. He had like a kind of shaky hit rate all the time. Like, even now, because like, now that I've finished the main story for my first file, I have started reclassing characters. And it's like, well, I reclassed Alfred into a Wyvern Knight. I don't know if that class gives you more dexterity or anything. I just reclassed it because I was like, oh yeah, that could be a cool class. Why not? His hit rate's still shaky. He's my only character who has the Sigurd hit plus inherit skill. Because he needed it that bad. He's still getting like 70 something even with that. So it's like, oh, right, Alfred. Yeah, he's getting 70s and 80s. For hit rates. And Sophia / Jay, I like her. I've never played Fire Emblem 6, but yeah, I've heard she is like the ultimate test. Like, can you build Sophia? If so, then you are like some godly Fire Emblem player or something. I need to keep going with my Sacred Stones playthrough. I stopped while working on my jam game, but now that that's done, I'm like, okay, I got more time now to keep playing Sacred Stones. Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking with the Ewan's skill. I mean, his bases and builds, because I saw his bases, I was like, oh no, but you know, maybe he's got good growth. That's kind of how it goes, right? And not really. Apparently, like it looks like they actually lowered his growths in the English version. So it's like, They lowered his strength growth, I think, and I was like, oh my god. Because, you know, first time I learned about him was from Fire Emblem Heroes, and I was like, hey, this kid seems, you know, he seems kind of cool. It's like, oh no. He's actually a bad unit. Not really a bad unit, but you know. He's gonna take a lot of work. I will build him up in one of my runs, but probably not this one, because I'm already juggling a lot of people right now. Ow. Perrine, can you, okay, use Drain. Yeah, we could head back to town now. I think we're good. Nice first outing for Tor. Only died once. Okay, let's get him one more level up, actually, before we... Oh god, this is all one way. Let's go for... Nope, we don't have enough for bait. We're going back to town, so let's just use boost anyway. Tor, let's go for the frailty. Oh, Rimrus! Ah! Rimrus, are you good? Oh my god. You can use cure on yourself. You can use boost, cure even. On yourself, please. Let's bind it. No, what Rimrus? Ah. Get him, get his head. Let's have Perrine revive Rimrus. I used to do that for most of my playthroughs. I do have to admit that leveling her up isn't as worth it as other characters like Ray. I just did it because it was fun for me. Also, because even back then, I thought she and Roy looked cute together. Ah, nice. Alright, let's head out. Cause that about wraps up the stream. I have been streaming for a while, actually, almost 6 hours. I mean, that's kind of how long I've been streaming for most of my streams, but it's even longer now. We got a lot done today. We started on like floor, not 12. We started on like floor 12, I think. Yeah, we started on floor 12 with the Ant Queen. We got through a lot in one stream. Extra cutscene here too. Oh, where? Oh, Chileka. Rumors are flying around town ever since you found the third new stratum. All you do is follow your beliefs. Okay, where should I go for the extra cutscene? Let's see. I'm sure you ain't got anything new. Rada. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm sure they got something to say. I'm sure the Rada's got something to say now. Hello. Welcome back. How goes the investigation of the fourth stratum? Listen, man. Oh god, Peak is back on the menu. I gotta listen to this after stream. Well, it is a little late. Maybe tomorrow or something while I'm drawing. What? You met a girl of the forest folk? I mean, we kind of already, yeah. A pact between the humans and the forest folk. An ancient promise. I feel that in the labyrinth's depths lies something that has been lost to antiquity. With your help, I hope to find out what that may be. The chieftain, though. Honestly, I haven't any notion of what he's thinking. He's recalling his two pet adventurers more... his two... Quinn? His two pet adventurers more frequently of late. I have to call him that, though. Perhaps we should speak to him about this together. We should... Hi! I read your report. It seems your investigation is going smoothly. It says here you've met the forest folk, and they assert that the forest is theirs, by dint of an ancient pact. There seems to be no mistaking their claim. Slandering my girls, for real! Like, hey, Quinn, hold on. Dot. Regardless, oh, not the regardless, come on. If we accede to this, Etrian will have no source of livelihood. He hit him with the regardless. The labyrinth and the explorers it attracts. They are the backbone of this town. We cannot lose that because of a long-forgotten promise to these forest creatures. Oh, good God. Adventurers, the terms of the mission stand. Exterminate the forest folk at all costs, for Etria's sake. Their very existence, It is a threat and must be removed. Hey, Vissel, can you come back? I don't know about that, Vissel. Vissel, hang on. Have you finished discussing things with the chieftain? Yeah, it's a good time to stop the episode, bro. What's going on? He seems quite insistent on the matter. He won't brook any discussion on what to do. They may look human, but you will have to remember in battle that they are not. Oh my goodness. Oh, what happened to Together, Quinn? Yeah, he bailed for real. He's like, yes, let us speak with him together. Maybe we could change his mind. He opened the door for us to speak to Vissel and just shut it behind us. And now he's sitting here like, hey, they might look human, but remember in battle they are not. I understand your reluctance, but you're the only ones we can rely on. It'll be a hard-fought battle. I wish you luck. But I wonder, why won't the chieftain send his 2 favorites to do the job? Bro, I don't know. we gotta sleep this up. We gotta... Oh! Wow. When you said extra cutscene, I was not expecting basically 3 scenes worth of... Oh, yeah. Hello, Vissel. So they've reached the forest folks' home. No adventurer has yet entered there. Ran into Lachka, hater. Yeah. He's just a hater. No adventurer has yet entered there. The Hellions Guild. Something must be done about them. They are known as trollmakers around town. If the forest folk destroy them, all to the good. But if the ancient ones fall, we may require specialists. Okay, so his goal is to just... someone's gotta die. Everyone's gotta die, actually. He's like, the forest folk who stopped me from getting to the... Like, who stopped me from, you know... Stop Etrian from having its economy. And the Hellions for being good at their job. Even then, Hellions' curiosity may overcome even those warriors. In which case, they will learn the secrets of the labyrinth. What foolishness. Even if the mystery is solved, nothing will change. None will profit from such a thing. Oh, man. He just said, I hope everyone dies. This may seem harsh, but I hope everyone involved dies. Bro was lucky we left the building before he talked all to himself like that. Alright, well, let's sell stuff. Hello, Shilaka. We should buy... No, we did not. You already have a war pointer? Etrian and Odyssey leaders are fake! Can't stand these hoes. For real, man, he waited till we were gone. He said, yes, they are a threat. We don't care about this ancient, you know, this pact that our ancestors made that we weren't even around for. Come on, they're clearly evil. And he's like, look, whether any of y'all are good or evil, I just need to get through. I really like that scene though. Yeah, me too. Those scenes were really good. Need more of them. I feel like if they ask how those scenes were handled in Untold, Neo will say something. Like, I feel like Neo will be like, you want to know how they were handled? Play the game more than Ragna. Or play the game more than Ragna. Oh, I'll say, oh no. Oh, I'll say something alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was not handled well. Summary. Oh no. I will hang on for just a moment. I don't think anything else. I don't think there's anything else to really do. Because we got to the next floor. We can at least get some quests. Oh, chef's request. To appease jaded gourmands, Jackson Restaurant has devised a new dish requiring 2 musts. Oh god, we just sold one. This request is from Mr. Jackson, the owner of Etrian's finest restaurant. You might remember him from his earlier request. This time, he wants 2 musts from you. I hear you can get musts from the gold deer that live around the 16th floor. Best of luck, kiddos. Alright. And chef's demand. Oh god, hey, are we... Okay. Jackson Restaurant. We are very well liked here. Jackson Restaurant needs ingredients to impress a finicky patron with an unprecedented entree. You know Jackson Restaurant, right? Yeah. You've already done a couple of requests for them. They've got a difficult customer and want to make a dish that'll satisfy even him. But this list of ingredients he requested. I don't have a clue what he's planning. What was he cooking? Anyway, that list is 1 fish fin, 1 dry peach, and 1 red beak. Oh. Sounds like it'll be tasty, but I still can't visualize it, you know? Story mode retcons a lot about Visual, completely butchers this whole character because of said retcons, which are still present in classic mode. And that's all I'll say for now, because the stream is ending, lol. Well, that stream was bountiful. I might actually have to play because I'm losing my lead, and I like knowing things, LMAO. Alright, yeah, y'all come here next week, same time, same place, and we will see how the story advances then, because, man, I saw all that, I was like, dang, that's a lot of lore that just dropped. Okay, see you next time. Yep, see y'all next week. See you. Hey, that's my thing.